What up, everybody? Here we go. Got about 14 minutes here till, I don't know. I feel like it's going to be a pretty boring day, but let's see. Be right back. Just going to grab some coffee. Okay, all right. What we got going on here? Got a little bit of a buy here on the SPY. They're just holding that 420.72, which we already know is a huge level. Okay, let's see. This is my buy list for today. Let's go through and see if the early morning setups. Got to sell an AL. We're basically just looking for buys here. So we'll just put a buy alert on. 15-minute. AMC, oh my. This thing's non-stop. Currently in a sell. I'm sure this is going to go by pretty fast. Get into a buy pretty fast. Let me guess, sell. Current sell. Yeah. 12 hours to sell. I wonder who uses a 12-hour. I mean, I've looked at it before. Buy alert. We're just going to go through and set these buy alerts here. Let's look at Bitcoin there. Hit that 35K and similar to the 30K. Or hit, ooh, nice entry there. Called by the algo. 36. I can't wait till I get a full Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Look at this, man. This algo is pretty nice, man. Look at this. It called this little dip right into the trend. No support levels, though. Where are the support levels? Any other? It should be pretty much auto-generating these support levels. Like, it didn't catch this one, though. Its next support is here. But I still caught it, so still a good move. So say you got a whole Bitcoin, your risk reward here was quite hefty, 1,000. We'll see how this plays out throughout the day. Beyond, probably still in a buy. But we got some bearish momentum happening here. I wonder if it's better just not to have extended hours on. I don't know. I like extended hours for some reason. Let's go to, wow, look at this one. Breaking out. Celsius Holdings. All bullish, huh? I wonder what options look like for this thing. Hard to borrow GME. Is AMC the same? Yeah, AMC hard to borrow. I hope they add more strikes to AMC. Let's see. I'll let you guys just see this. I don't really care. I need to turn this off though. I need it to be hidden. How do we do the privacy mode? Here we go. Okay, let's look at AMC's options change. They add more. 59. Yo, they added a 59 strike for today on AMC. So 2 days ago, the max was 30. And yesterday, I think they added 39. And now they're adding 59 for today on AMC. So this is what we're playing today, these AMCs, but not for today. We're going to play them for next week. We don't, yeah, see, 39 was the max. They don't have these priced out yet. So we'll see what they price these at. But probably not much if they are pricing these at 263. Means these will be about $1. And I really like Tastyworks because it gives you the probability skew, standard deviation with expected move. So here's the expected move, somewhere between 13.5 and 39 for between now and June 4th. And then that's right at, basically, because it's maxed out, because that's the max of the chain. We'll have to see what the new one looks like, but this is the first standard deviation, second standard deviation. So when I buy options, I really like to buy somewhere in the first standard deviation, and somewhere maybe inside the expected move or just outside the expected move. So your best bet is like in this little zone here. But we'll see what this looks like once it opens in about 5 minutes. It looks like a little over 5 minutes. Here's your current positions. I was down about 900 bucks on this account. I just put a little bit of money in here just for weekly lotto purposes and stuff, and I was just testing out this this algo and whatnot. But I was down 900. I'm now only down 300. Let's go ahead and so we got buys here. Let's see what else we got. We definitely have buys in AMC. Probably coming in. We got a little bit of a bear action here. We got a hidden bull. The AMC looks good. I mean, at this point, with the market the way it's been, do we play anything else when they're just giving us a free money, essentially? LRCX could be a good one. Don't like how it moves. Google's always messing with people on Lotto Fridays, so I'm not messing around with Google. Let's see what else here. Yeah, Google, maybe 2391 sets up 2430, but I've seen this set up on Google a million times, so I'm not interested in that. It's a bait. Oh, they got it to 262 on AMC, or on GameStop. GME, AMC, GME, AMC. Yeah, I really just like AMC today. So they added 59 strikes. Wow. I wonder how they calculated that. Here's another setup that I'm looking at the same time. Just pulling the green list here, AMC. So basically they bounced it right off of yesterday's high. Is all it was. Just a slow drift. We saw the same thing with Facebook yesterday. slow drift into yesterday's high and then bounce. Same exact thing, only pre-market. And so now you're looking just for a break of 33, basically just 33. 36 on AMC goes all the way back to here. Goes back to March of 2015 on AMC. That's what I think they're headed for, because they broke that previous level there. So this was like I guess the IPO for AMC was basically 1885. So that's why it was trading there for a bit. It overshot it the last run up. But I know once they took that out again, they're probably going to take that out again. Then it was just, the rest was history. We saw some slow action coming through these little levels here, but I don't see it stopping until at least 36. Let's just do this real quick, because I put this channel here just to give me some kind of idea of where it could possibly go. This channel is just basically the distance of the last, basically it's life, essentially. So if it breaks out of 36, I think this is why they're putting on these 59 strikes, because it's very possible this thing runs to 53. I mean, not today. I don't. If it does it today, I think this is a market top, because that's insane. But I could definitely see it hitting that over time. So definitely keeping an eye on this 36 today, because this 36 is going to be huge. What y'all playing today, huh? Get that out of the way. But we'll just keep it on that elite algo here for now. Okay, let's see. I got some Palantir, some good option flow coming out of that. Unusual whales, something I use for option flow. It's cheap. Yeah, that's why you don't play snow. Snow is garbage. Let me look at this. Let me look at this trash of piece of turd stock here. What in the world? It's coming back into prior support here, but if market sucks, I'm definitely looking at this to short. This just reminds me of like this move off of down earnings. Just reminds me of like a squeeze almost, if you really think about it. If the squeeze is done, this thing's going to come back down. And it's a piece of crap, so expect it to come back down. Now let's see what else here. Let's see. Unusual whales. Let's go back here. Let's get logged in. Flow. So we're just going to watch all our big whales. Oh, no, yet. Let's take a look. Let's see how AMC operates here. So our setup here. Do we have anything to close out? Oh, we got some nice moves on. Well, we were up. Let's just watch SPY for now. Tesla 632, nice. I'll be watching Tesla here over this 629. It's in this little, it's in a gap right now. Tesla can get done today if they let things fly. That is. I'm gonna sit here and watch this Tesla for a bit. Oh hey, in a small short. What's up with you? Oh cool. Definitely not in any. I mean, I guess I'm short. I got UVXY calls, but those are dead. Those are completely dead unless there's a major crash today or something. Really, my goal is to get this, is for Tesla to get going for the day. That's what I really want to see. I I got Palantir. I got also looking at AMC calls. I just wanted, okay, so let's take a look at these. How do they price in these guys? They're pricing the 59s for today. Wow, at almost $1. That's crazy. That's insane. So they know if this 36 breaks. You know if this 36 breaks on AMC. This 36 is massive, so we're going to see how it plays out here. Does it just bust right through here? Put it here with the right at 36.11. Oh my, this thing's gonna go nuts. AMC day. Look at this thing. They're pricing these for freaking $1, 59. It's crazy. Look at Palantir. So we're gonna take some profits here in this. Start taking one as they're basically doubled up. Start taking profits as things happen. This is a great. This BB is great too. They were selling this thing for $48. It's like 50 cents away. Oh look, sold it right off on AMC. Okay, AMC. Let's take a look here. Where is it? There it is. And watch this algo here on AMC. What are you short? Small. Small. I'm not sure how to say that, but small. Alright, so we know 36 is huge. Let's just make it like 36. That's just a big level there. Let's go to unusual whales here. Let's see if this updates on its own. I think it does. Let's look at these option prices here. These are for next week. I mean, I don't know if I even want to sell these. Tesla's going to die, isn't it? You just got to wait on Tesla, I think. Alka called it really well, though. I mean, if you're just playing shares, caught you 10 points right there for sure, and potential runner. This is a big level, but there's really nothing else between 639, basically between now and 658 on Tesla. I mean, calls could definitely work here if the market plays along. SPY doing its normal cut thing. You definitely want to watch the SPY here for a breakout. This in Qs. Looks like Q is trying to get higher. This is a really good sign for up. If you're short, I don't know what you're short, but hopefully you're short the VIX at this point. That thing got destroyed, especially after it's 10-1. The UVXY got reverse split 10-1, and then it was straight down from there. Yeah, I was looking for a long on shop here. We're just going to keep an eye on the Qs for now and see how they break out. Let's see what the algo's saying about Q. So there's Tesla. Tesla 633. Nice. Oh, nice, man. Bitcoin? You short to Bitcoin? Well, I mean, the algo's calling for a buy here. They called the bottom there on 35,000 pretty much. A bottom. Oh, man, everything's ripping. AMC's going to go. I'd like to see this BB hit this 11. RKT. I just really love this Tesla play if things can get moving. AMC's probably your best bet. We'll go ahead and get some AMC here just because this thing looks like it wants to bust loose. Can't though. You can't even buy this thing, man. Look at this. They're gamma squeezing it. You've seen this so many times. Can't even buy these right now. I'm not even gonna do it either. They're just too expensive. Why would you pay $1 for? They're pricing it in like it's gonna move to 60 today. Like it's gonna double today. That seems crazy to me. It seems really crazy. Excuse me. Oh man, they're gamma squeezing this thing. Are they gonna let it go? I mean, definitely have. You don't have the volume you had yesterday, but it is the same setup. I just don't want to buy those. We're gonna buy them. I can't even buy those. Those are $5.50. You could just buy a bunch of shares and call it good, right? You gotta let those premiums come out. All right, we're taking some good profits here on this Palantir. Okay, locked in some more there. Gonna leave this one to run. 124 bucks. Let's look at this BB here. Did we just let this roll? I got it for 48 bucks. I think we just let it go. Roblox is doing good. We gotta let this kind of break out. Look at the pattern there. I'm gonna stay away from AMC. It kind of freaks me out a little bit. 48 calls for AMC now. They're loading the 48s on AMC for next week. Oh my heavens. Oh my. Oh heck yeah. So they're loading the 48s. You can't buy these, man. This is too much. Too expensive, man. I wonder if I go positive today for the year on this account. I really just want Tesla to go. That would just be ideal for all involved. Oh, is Boeing going to do something? Going back down. How about my Airbnb? This thing's barely down. Ford is even. Got $100 locked up in this. Facebook didn't decide to go either, did it? Did they buy Facebook? That's the question. They got it in a short here. We know Facebook is at a massive level here. This 332 is basically, I think it's, here's the new all-time high for Facebook. We're just going to keep SPY here. How long is the question? How long do they hold it here? That is the question. Oh, Baidu's finally breaking out. Okay. Okay, Baidu. Still needs this 197. I'll be interested once it crosses up here. Baidu's a good setup here to 204. They got these priced out here for next week. $1. No, that seems kind of bad. Still has a long way to go. Binder just doesn't move. AMC. I'd like it to go sideways today, and then I could buy some calls at the end of the day. That's what I want. But yeah, this is the elite algo. It does a pretty good job of catching moves. I'm gonna say it's a really good job. Let's see what else here. All right, here comes Tesla. Nice. All right, come on, come on. Why are they struggling so much here? They're moving the point of control higher, which is good. Guess it's just whatever this little trend line is. AMC down. Do they do that thing where they completely crater? We're going to go ahead and take these as AMC comes back down. We're going to take this off. This BB. We're going to take this Roblox off here. My Palantir is still working. That's for June 11th. My shop is up a little. Tesla gaining some traction here. I mean, I'm just going to sell this while it's up because there's a 0 chance. See if they'll give me 15 bucks for it back. We'll just put that order in there just to see if they'll fill me. Oh, it's up 100 bucks. This Airbnb is not moving. They're going to break that lower. It's currently in a sell, so you know what? We're just going to close this Airbnb out. Start de-risking a little bit here. Is this for today? This is for next week. Complete crater there. We don't know how they're going to handle this, handle the open, so we'll see about that one. Okay, get a nice 15-minute print there. Tesla, let's see if they can get it over this 636, which I believe is another big level. We're going to have to build. Let's look at the volume here. Decent volume, but not as far as buy and sell goes. Like the ratio here isn't that great. I'm not sure if this Tesla's going to work out. We need to see a bigger spike here. I kind of expected a balanced day today. Everybody thinks this thing's going to go to like 423, but I doubt it. What else is happening here? Let's see. So we got the Chicago PMI just came through, 75 versus 68 expected. So a little bit of a surprise on the Chicago Producer Manufacturing Index, I believe. Through to, man, that was a good play. I'm gonna call this thing over here. They're breaking that out. Did I already set a buy for food too? We're gonna set a buy on this. Oh, let's see what else here. Man, Tesla's really failing here. I guess that the inflation data is gonna bring it down. They're buying Qs up. Tech up. That means they don't care about this inflation data. All systems go on tech at this point. The reason I didn't want to take this AMC is because premiums are too crazy that I imagine there's going to be some sort of like deflationary move just to bring those premiums back down again. But if you like it, shares are probably the way to go in AMC at this point. Options are way overpriced. Let's look how FANG is performing here. Not that great. Nvidia barely up. RCX not over 650. Netflix finally trying to break out a little bit here. Let's see what it looks like. Netflix needs 508, 513. Ugh. Tesla's still building volume here. Oh yeah, how's PLTR doing? Why don't I have that up here? There it is. Let's bring that into the mix here. Tesla not acting great here for sure. We know this 629 is big. It's this line here from a long time ago. You gotta hold it here though. It's no volume. It's some sort of like, this isn't like quad witching OPEX, is it, or anything, is it? What's going on here? Where's the volume at? Plus Qs are breaking out too. I don't understand. Facebook acting really bad. Does it bounce again off this 329? Oh no, I guess it's gonna be a boring day. My one day to stream. It's gonna be, you know, a slow slog of a day. Let's bring shop up here. Let's see how this one performs. Let's get rid of Airbnb. I was Upstart and Dash. Decent. Coins down. Snow. Getting bought up here. We're just waiting on, I got a bunch of alerts set for this eliteaglo. So we'll just see if any of those pop off. Let's go to SPY here. Do I have the alert set for SPY? All inactive. I don't have it set for SPY. I guess that's what we're waiting on here, is this alert to go off. Now it's the sell. That's what's holding us up here, is the SPY being down. You're definitely good on Qs. And you're good on IWM or no? I like how it calls this here. It just says that the momentum is weakening so much. Double bear and then into a sell. Very nice. IWM can come to 225 before it gets any kind of major support here. Came to yesterday's point of control. PLTR, let's see, do we take our profits there? It's the only thing working. We're going to take profits here, this guy. Take profits there. Lasers up a little bit here. Let's see if they'll give me $6 back on that. Ford is up a little. SPY's getting wrecked. That's okay. KT. Facebook and Tesla are the ones killing me here. I'm just watching SPY, man. Yeah, they popped 11 on BB. Nice. I'll leave this here. I'll just short this over here. We got BlackBerry on the move. Let's get June 11th. Okay, so now they're starting to price out this chain here. Let's get these before they get out of control. 15's the highest. Let's get these two because BB's the only thing working right now. So we're just buying out top of the chain. Yeah, AMC options are just dumb. So people are going to move to BlackBerry and probably like Express and stuff like that. A slow day. Tesla failing. Tesla failing pretty hard. Do I have any premium left in this thing? $30. Oh, let's see how they handle this. The open here on Tesla. I'm surprised how much this failed today. Yeah, huge, massive fail on that. AL looks good. Let's see what these premiums look like here for AL. Wow, they're not pricing any kind of move here. Most of this, the option volume was there. Could just buy these 26s here. By 3. I bought into basically a reversal on this. Oh look, they're giving us a smart buy. Literally just went and bought it right before the alert went off. Smart buy on AAL. According to this, you can buy, if you want to buy options, I would buy next week's. You can see the implied move here, 24 to 25.5, and then our standard deviation first is this line here, and the second one is these lines. So I like to look at the cross, the pricing here, and You got the puts priced at 10 cents, and then you got the calls on the first standard deviation move priced double that. So this is just telling you the skew of the chain is definitely bullish. You want to be in calls on AAL, very clearly a sign there. Tesla and Facebook kind of failing here. Yeah, we're going to be long AAL, we're going to be long BBB. BBB is going to be the same thing. I think people are going to rotate to this from AMC. You can see you could buy the 15s today on BB for 14 bucks. But look at the skew here. $4. So it's a 10x skew here to the upside on BB. Now, is that too much? I don't know. I don't know what I should keep track of the ratio of when a reversals start happening, because that's telling me that this thing's going way higher. But we bought the, let's see where my positions are on BB. June 4th, June 25th. I bought these for earnings just because I feel like there'll be some volatility expansion there. If they ever try to get this close to 15, these things are going to explode. What else? What else? Not sure when they're going to rip RKT. It could happen any moment now. AL's already up 10%. Trying to offload some of my garbage here. Shop having a nice day. Palantir's looking great. You guys like Palantir? You're definitely in a buy here, for sure. Might have to roll up those. Do they take Palantir to 6 or 26 today? Good next week's. They're pricing in a move to 26. Look at the skew here, 34. So it's like double the skew right now, or double the action on calls. So yeah, you're paying up for calls, but I'm just gonna buy one of these 25s here. We're already up a lot on these those BBs from earlier. It's interesting, they're up the exact same amount, but this one has way more time. So whatever the Greek is getting jacked up here in the early, on the closer expiry, which is good. Good in my opinion. AL SPY still sideways. I mean, I don't know. I think about how long it took to break out this 420. What's up, everybody? We're just waiting for SPY to show its cards here, and look, there it is. Show us what you got, SPY. I'm trying to decide. I got this like iron fly on SPY right now. I don't know if I should close it out now or what. I probably should. We're gonna be patient on it though. Hopefully I don't regret that. But Baidu, see, we gotta wait on Baidu. Earlier we were looking at it. It's got to clear this 197, which was last week's high. But once it clears that, you can see it does. That's nice. It's intersecting with this automatic trend line from the algo. Let's see, BB Palantir current plays in AL. So I'll just keep those right in the middle so I can look at them. They're all performing pretty decently. They're buying these BBs now because they can't buy the AMC. You can't buy the AMC. How you gonna buy these options? Look what happens when the options get so overpriced you can't buy them. Yeah, they brought them way down. These were going for $1.50 at the height of it. So let's do the same analysis here. look at the skew here on a 1 standard deviation move, $1.70. So these are cheap, 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 way cheap. We're going to see how this resolves itself, but I doubt that anybody's buying these here. And if they are, they're complete degenerates. If you're out here buying these, you're going to get massacred. But we'll see. I could be wrong. Again, I don't know the ratio here, but look, $1.80 to 30 cents. And they're building premium into it. But I think a better risk reward is this BlackBerry. AAL is pretty decent for reward, risk reward. They haven't really added a lot of premium to AAL, which, and you know, I don't think they will because this thing's not going to move that much, but you can still see the skew. It's not quite bad yet for today. It's pretty even. Yeah, so you know what? We're going to close these. There's better plays out there right now. Tesla. Let's look at the skew on Tesla. Still leaning long. 640s are a little beefed up here. But the skew is a little off. It's a little to the downside. You can see where the strikes here are closer versus farther. So they're pricing in more downside here. So you got to go 3 strikes out. So you can see 640. See the skew there is priced to the downside. So we'll see how that plays out too. All right, BBs are working good. Now they're adding more premium to the longer date. So the longer dated have taken over. We're still good on Palantir. Here's the call from the algo on BlackBerry. Could have caught a nice move on the open. Hey, what up, Manny? We're Lambo, dude. I'm aping into all kinds of stuff right now. We're aping. Actually, I'm trying to track the apes. You know what I mean? I'm like a poacher. And the apes right now they're buying BlackBerry. Just so you know. Look at this. Look at the premiums versus puts. There's no premium here. It's just all here in calls, and they can't get it any higher. Dude, go buy some BlackBerry, man. I'm telling you, they're gonna rip this thing. BB. It's going higher. BlackBerry analysis. Let's see here. So 12.5. It's like 68 bucks a month. 12.5, 14, massive 16 on BlackBerry. I think they're going to try and go for that 16 because that takes it to 28 on BB. BB. Habibi. Skills, huh? What they're working with skills here. Let's see. 18. Let's look at the premiums here on skills. The pricing in really just to move to 18.5. It's pretty sideways here. I'm not a fan of that move. If you're buying like weeklies and stuff, I'm not a fan of that. The CO, they're still way skewed on that. Probably gonna cut these Teslas here, man. It's a bummer. The price and downside in Tesla. I'll probably regret this, but I'm gonna cut Facebook too. If I lose all the funds here. Let's get my money back here a little bit. All right, we're out of Tesla. Keep RKT. I've got a put, but nothing got destroyed. Alright, so unusual options, $400,000 bet on AMC 36s for 2 weeks out. Buying them at $10. I'd like to clean up my situation here, you know what I'm saying? Someone buy these for me just so I can get them out of the mix. Let's see. I'm not a fan of the skills for at least for options, anyways. Could probably buy shares and be all right there, but still a lot of sideways. Right at that 420. Oh wow! Someone hit a 10K to 500K on AMC. Wow. DB non-stop. So this thing's gonna go insane. So okay, so now we got this one for free here if we sell this. I think that's what we'll do. We're gonna sell this one. That pays for this. So now we got free BB. Palantir. Yeah, they're buying the next week. $200,000 bet on next week 26s on this. So someone just put a huge bid on this. No, I don't believe you. I don't believe it. The only thing really working is there's no real reason to ever sell this. I mean, I wish I didn't have to look at it though. Ford kind of failing here, big time. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't get out of this. It's a pin day. We're gonna pin SPY 420. That's awesome. Huge bet on AMC, huh? I guess we'll just have to play some League of Legends here while the market chillaxes. Baidu's back up again. Yeah, see, we paid for those for free here. Go ahead and just take profits here. Start reducing the exposure here. We're up $30 on the day. I'm honestly, it sucks, but for now I'm okay with that. I don't want to miss Tesla here. I'm going to be really upset with myself if I miss this Tesla. But there's still pricing downside in it. And I don't want this week's either, for sure. I don't want this week's. Tesla's not that great of a play here. Not unless it can get rolling. Man, it's crazy. They're definitely going to downside on Tesla. I'm interested in these here. But I really don't want to be buying puts, to be frank with you. Massive move in ARK. Couple bear divergences and ripped it. What up, boys? How much and how do we get it?
I can literally still smell it.
eliteaglo. Just got to go to myelitesignals.com. You can still smell it? Are you going to clean it? Leanne Jo, I think that's how you say it. Just go here. Buy now. My Elite Signals, $68. I don't get paid for this. I just like the algo. It's nice. We're just testing it still. It says the best settings. You can get a free trial, I think. 1.2 is the best settings, and only takes smart buys and smart sells. You get a smart buy in RK. Oh crap! I didn't do that. I don't want to buy Tesla here. We're definitely consolidating this thing. Let's look at the prices for. Wow, they're really pricing downside on Tesla. Look at that. Very interesting. We got a smart buy here, but they're really pricing downside on Tesla. Like, this is the top. Very likely this is the top. And this could run to 613. I think we're going to take a little shot to the downside on Tesla here. Maybe for next week? Expected move to 600. These are kind of expensive, right? How much and how do we get it? How much and how do we get it? We're buying Tilray, $20 calls. They're going to keep SPY here all day, because that would be great. That would be sweet. Let's see here. AMD, I had a feeling AMD was going to get going. Nice ripper. Oh, man. Wish I had a bot that could just read my... Man, look at NVIDIA. Wow. Did it get an upgrade or something? They love doing this on a Friday, don't they? complete bullish on NVIDIA. Let's look at the what they price in here. Definitely upside. $649 rips it. Looks like they're going to 640. I think we're going to take this one here on NVIDIA. Let's keep a close eye on this guy. NVIDIA 670s next week. $3. Buying it because it's the options chain. We're in full buy mode here, and we're headed to a monthly high, and the options chain is pricing in higher than expected move, but it's still a little bit skewed to the downside. So we're getting them cheap if this thing does break out. So if put buyers start to basically cover and either and start selling their puts, then we could see a nice little squeeze here. So definitely in this NVIDIA right now, working really well. AMC is just downside because there you can't buy the calls, so it's got to go sideways. Roblox, they got a little bit overzealous to the upside. Okay. How much is algo? How much is algo? Alright, this might be our play for today. Yeah, they were definitely pricing in downside on Tesla. I'm still liking puts on Tesla. But not for today, but maybe the 620s. We'll buy these. Puts on Tesla. We're buying puts on Tesla mainly because they're pricing in downside here. And this thing is failing at a very pivotal level. This is a huge level here. So I'm guessing a sell is going to come in here soon. We'll see. We want a sell alert. What's really nice about the algo is you can go in here and set this alerts. So see how that works out on Tesla. Palantir back to 24, BB back to 11, AMC to 30. Do we see a massive crater in AMC? Those puts are just so cheap. Everything's bullish, but the premiums say bearish. That's why the options premiums are king. Learning how to read the chain. Roblox down. Algos are nice, but let's see NVIDIA here. We gotta keep NVIDIA on watch. The reason I'm bullish NVIDIA is because it's ripping right now, a pretty high volume after being down for several days. So NVIDIA looks really good. Everything else looks like crap. Shop looks okay. Let's see shop premiums here. Let's see, am I getting any kind of premium here? So it's still break even. Hold these for a little bit longer. But my Tesla puts are getting a little bit of action. Let's look at shop for next week. Look at this expected move on shop. What? 1320, so 50 points they're pricing in. These are pretty cheap. Let's go look at the downside. It's about the same. Yeah. A little bit more to the downside on shop. You guys trying to buy some AMC calls out there? I mean, if you're going to buy calls, let's see on AMC. Did they bring them down yet? That's the question. You're looking at the top of the chain. These 59s at open were $1.50, I think, at their height of it. Hey, Leanne, I just told you. I think it's just now updating me. Alright, so basically we're going to look at the skew here. The skew is still extremely favored to the upside, but you can see the premiums came way down. These were $1.80, and these were like 10 cents, so they're starting to balance out the premiums. You want to wait till these get balanced, then you can probably buy calls. Close to balance anyways. You could probably front run it a little bit. Tesla up a little bit. I think these Teslas can go nuts here. I think I'm going to cut these just because the market's looking kind of meh. I don't think the upsides are working as much, even though it could. Tesla looks like it's trying to fail. But we're just still watching this AMC. So AMC will give you an opportunity. Just got to be patient to get in if you're not already in it with massive gains. I'm sure most of you are. I already pulled any money I had in AMC, and I bought puts. I mean, puts are so cheap. You got to think there's so many apes in this. Buy some more puts here. Just buy another one. They're so cheap. Let's see. If you're a trader, would you rather buy these 37s for $1 or the 24s for 20 cents? So now we want these to go to $1.20 before we sell them. The Tesla's working really well. Downside was priced in. You see the skew here, first standard deviation, and the second. You see the strikes are a lot more contracted up here because they're expecting to move down. The premium is going to start expanding here as we get closer to the money. Expected move right where I'm at. So we'll see if they can. So now we're getting some premium put into the 620s. Yeah, huge fail on Tesla. As usual, as per usual, because Tesla sucks. So here's the AMC crater. So we're watching this algo here, and we're seeing everything green. Now here's the sell. So we were in it before the sell signal, just because we saw the fail at 36, and we saw the premium skew was way off. So now we're getting some premium in those 24s. I don't know why I have the 20s. I thought I was going to do this yesterday, but we're getting some premium in the 24s just because it has to have some premium. Like there's just no. See, now they're cutting premium all the way out. Whoever was buying these 59s, look at this, 33,000 trying to gamma squeeze the 59s on a Friday. That's just crazy. There's Nvidia fail from 640. So now we're getting some nice premium put into these 620s on Tesla. Already up quite a bit. So let's just watch the options chain here. Sees what's going on. Sees what's going on. We got the sell on Tesla. I'll be perfectly happy if these go like 3x or something. AMC, they're not really putting a lot of premium in these puts yet on AMC, man. I just want to buy more. Let's buy them for next week. Let's see, 18. Look at that. The one standard deviation move. And then let's buy one of these because they're cheap. So we're just loading puts on AMC because they're letting us for no premium at all. Look at this. Look at the skew here. If you're a seller of premium, you're just licking your chops here. You're just going, oh my gosh, you can buy 1,000 shares of AMC and just sell calls, sell all the calls. Because then you got people buying them right now at $4. I don't know. I don't think that plays out well for call buyers, to be honest. We got supports here, but these supports are not that big, not that great. And imagine this: you're holding AMC. I'm just thinking about all the people that are holding AMC for months and months and months, and they finally get their 3, 4x, 5x here on the shares. I just imagine there's a lot of sellers here looking to go ahead and collect after all these months. Just gonna sit here and let these plays work out now. Let's see if AMC can spike here or what. I don't know. I need to do a video on these reading these options, because I'm telling you, these options are telling you what's going to happen before it happens. As you can see, all these puts, hopefully they start gaining some traction here. Just all puts AMC. Tesla puts working. Now these are good. I should sell this because it's going to pay for my loss on the calls I had coming into today. But we're going to let that play out. We're going to let this Tesla play out. Reversal here. Tesla. NVIDIA, relative strength. SPY here, right at, man, I could probably close this iron flag out. It's a pretty good profit here. 118 bucks. Okay. We could probably close these. Let me sit on them here. It is killing everybody. All right, Tesla, let's see. Let's see if it heads down to this support here, 613. Oh, look, now it's putting the profit target. See, that's what I don't like about these. If the lead algo is looking at me here, you got the sell, and then it finally throws the entry in there after the next candle. So I guess it's got to close. But you missed your entry, you know? I don't know. It kind of bothers me a little bit. So this is big support coming in here on the 620. We'll go ahead and take profits. Yeah, everybody else is thinking the same thing, it looks like. Not gonna let me get out of these. There we go, 250. What we get on those? 85 bucks. I closed them a little late. AMC's, okay, so they're starting to buy more calls again. The premiums finally came down. Look at this. Now people can start buying calls again. 2,000 more contracts into the 59s. That's nutty. I'd still like Tesla puts, but not for today, for next week. Pricing up pricing them $4 versus $2. So calls are now cheap on Tesla. 660s are $4 for next week. Just forget about that. So now I'm getting taking some heat on AMC now that those premiums came down. Sell. Sell what? Sell the Tesla? Or sell premiums? Yeah, I don't like the late profit target. Put in the Tesla here. Oil erases gains to trade flat. Yes. Oh yeah, it did. Well, 620 is big, so I'll look at again at Tesla under 620. But I mean, the market's mainly sideways, so I don't expect like huge crashes or anything going on here. Let's see if I can get rid of this iron fly that I had. Cool. All right, let's reopen another one here on SPY. So yeah, here comes a little bit of a buy here. Let's see, AMC back to 31. So yeah, once these premiums come down in AMC, I'm seeing them just light it up. They're still trying to gamma squeeze this thing. Is there enough oomph there? Let's see. 37's doubled quick. Just watching these premiums here. Nvidia just seems pretty good. Facebook seems good too. It's really down a lot. We got a buy alert set up for here, so see if they can start buying Facebook up again. So I like this one long. PB Crater. These moves, in my opinion, are just there's just options moves. I mean, the chain just gets so overloaded with calls that people start selling them, and it just pushes the stock way down. I still think AMC down. More downside is coming. I think this thing agrees with me. I still think Tesla more downside is coming. If you're so inclined to buy puts, that is. Mavis flow. So we got some people buying Mavis. This thing can rip. Let's see what the options look like here. Let's look for today. Barely any premiums. The at the monies are only 50 cents, not even $1. So they don't have any kind of move priced in this thing. Next week's they do. This must be where they're buying these 21s. pretty balanced. I mean, not really actually. They're definitely pricing upside here, or at least it's being priced in now because it's up. Complete bullish signal from yesterday, the buy from yesterday. What I'm learning is that this thing can work really well, basically, in my opinion, maybe on a longer term time frame. If you're going to use this elite algo, longer term time frame, and using maybe longer term expiration on the options, and or just buying shares. Probably buying shares is just the best to use this. If you're buying options, your best bet is to just use the options chain to tell you. Right now on Tesla, they're still pricing in a little bit of a, basically they're pricing in upside here at the current moment. I think all downside is gone. Are they going to rip this back up to 630? Not sure, but that's a little bit of a risky trade. I don't really want to be trying to time the bottom there on that one. Joy, hey, thanks, man. Hopefully this stuff helps you guys. To be honest, it helps me more so just to talk it out versus just sitting here, and it's not as boring just sitting here as well. So Nvidia is still pricing upside, I think. So let's take a look. I was saying this, I was in those 670s earlier for like $3. They're still the same. Still pricing in upside, barely, just barely. You're at the top on Nvidia here. Okay, so we still got some big options bets on AMC, so this might be our opportunity to actually get long. But you can't next week. Look at these premiums for next week. Top of the options chain is $3. So this is why I'm in puts, because I think there needs to be a sell before there can be another buy. They need to balance these options out, like market makers. In my opinion, going to try and push this thing down. And the way they're going to do that is they're going to price these options. Now today the options kind of came down a little bit, but there's still $10 for the 59s. So does this thing rip to 44 today? I don't know. It's very possible. 37 is a buck. I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, yeah, oh man. AMC is sitting in a perfect spot if you were long, thinking long. Interesting. Okay, so now here comes the buy. So you know what? We're going to close these puts out because they're going to rip this thing, is what I'm saying right now. They're adding no premium to these. I don't know why it does that, but they're adding no premium to these. They're giving nobody a shot. So we're going to buy this 44 in case they decide to go nuts. This thing is free. In case they decide to rip this to past 36, which is I think what they're trying to do. This 36 is huge. I mean, they're loading the boat on this AMC. Can't even buy next week. So let's see if there's any higher options. So 55 is the highest you can get for January 20, 2023. Why would they not add more strikes to the leaps? Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense here.
That's probably what's capping it. It's just they got the 59s for now. All the weeklies have 59s, and even this this monthly here. Starting in July, 55 is the top. Wow.
The 55 is going to be a level later on.
Well, there's Nvidia, back from the dead. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for Nvidia to come to this level here. It's probably gonna magnet to the 49, 650 basically. So there's Tesla. They were pricing in more up, a little bit more upside. They got what they wanted. Still kind of skewed to the downside, and you can see it with the bear flag here on the 1 minute, or whatever this is. It's probably like a descending triangle, bear flag, whatever you want to call it. That's why it's skewed down. See it priced in there. So here's the 44 AMC. Actually, we just messed around with AMC today. It's kind of what my goal was anyways, was just to play AMC. Do I wish I stayed in Nvidia? No. Let's see. No, I don't. I'm glad I got out of Nvidia. What I wish is there was an algo that read the options chains for me and would tell me when the ratio here between the one standard deviation move prices got out of whack. Like this. There probably is. I mean, I'm subscribed to this thing called Unusual Whales, which will kind of tell you stuff like this. How you going to have the 59s for today priced at 16 bucks? If you got like 1,000 shares, you could just sell these. You could have sold these today for $1.50, I think, at the top. I'll look at the fail here. And Bitcoin. Kind of getting weak here. Right at the, man, the profit targets are nice. I just wish this would show up faster. You had the buy, but then it actually doesn't show the entry until after the candle prints. That's the only issue, is after the candle closes, then it shows your entry, which, you know, it didn't tell you to actually get in. You have to wait for this first candle, which is like basically most of the move here, you know, depending on when you actually buy in. Then it says take profit, but you weren't in at 36, you were in, you know, somewhere here. So your risk reward is all messed up because of it. But once this prints, it always looks really nice, but it's printing a little late. And it wasn't a smart buy either, because basically it's all bearish. Yeah, man, not a lot happening today. I have a feeling at some point, I just got a feeling they're gonna rip this thing. Now that I'm looking at this. AMC, 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 AMC. Volume coming way down on AMC. So maybe another opportunity to buy some. These went to nothing. We'll keep them just in case. I'm gonna wait for something to happen before we buy anything else here. They set the reversal on AMC. Can they do it? Volume coming way down. Do they drop the volume way down and then rip it again? There's Tesla failing again. Let's get Tesla here. I really like puts in Tesla. But only under 620. More sellers in Tesla again. Let's look at these premiums. 172, basically flat. Tells me indecision is happening on Tesla. Indecision in Tesla. These 620s are 245, so they're basically what I sold them for. I kind of like these because if we front run this now, these are kind of cheap relative to the upside, but you also have a double bottom forming there, so they're in their value zone as well. They're definitely still pricing downside here in Tesla. Definitely. Well, not definitely. It's just flat. Just sit and wait. This is the worst part, is when nothing's happening. We got a moonshot possibility in AMC. We got out of NVIDIA, which was probably good. Shop, we didn't take the bait on Shop. Closed our SPY, Iron Fly for up to like $120 profit. That's good. We're still up on the day. And Tesla, I feel like, is headed to 613. I got a feeling. So these, we go to 2. Means they're underpriced. But there's just no movement here. Let's go next week. There's still $4. There's just nothing happening. We will learn something either way, as a YouTuber I follow likes to say. How's Snow doing? What a turd that is. Down 6 still. Coin down. Dash down. Oh look, it broke 623. Tesla, okay. Is there a move in Tesla where it takes it back to 606 or 605? The pricing moves a little bit more. And this is not when you want to be buying options for sure. Or is it? I don't know. Let's take a little SPY here. SPY up underneath that 420.72. I don't know. Be right back. So we got bad news on Tesla. That's why it's down. So they decided to put the bad news out literally right before it breaks out. Got it. But again, I see no volume on Tesla, which is why these premiums are just, they're slowly dying. They're dying a slow death. Look at that. Look at the skew here. See how it's the difference between the 1 standard and 2 standard is 1, 2, 3, 5 strikes here and then 2 strikes here. I mean, it just says they're pricing downside. The question is, what kind of downside are we seeing? Very mixed bag on Tesla. Okay, so let's just go look at Amazon. What's Amazon doing? Stream sideways action for the memes. Actually pricing bullish here. Wow. Upside on Amazon. The 3265s, we got a breakout. 3265 is definitely possible. Two resistance points in the way. 3247 is kind of the key. You can see 3265. Okay, so that's why they're pricing 3257 or 47. But it already hit that pre-market, so it's going to need to hit that again. What up? What up, Sneed? What's going on, man? New to the channel. Anyone knows if this algo is available for purchase? It is myelitesignals.com. 68 bucks a month, 500 bucks a year. My Elite Signals. I don't get anything for it. I'm just a YouTuber here, just helping these guys out. Oh look, there's the Netflix move. I was looking at this earlier. It's like Netflix got to be close to a breakout, right? It's just such a slow mover. Do they even price these options in at all? Look at this. I remember options used to be expensive at Netflix, but they're literally nothing right now. But you're bullish on Netflix. Let's see what else. You're welcome, JJ. 68 bucks a month. Yeah. Kind of expensive, to be honest, but it's nice. It will definitely, I think, improve your trading, which is the goal. Look, there's AMC. Really, it's going to be the AMC show if they can break this over 36. Let's go back and look at the premiums here. Added premiums back in here. Bought these for 62. Let's look at the skew. Does it give signals for divergence too? Yes, it does. You can see it here. It's got some kind of squeeze momentum oscillator. You can get that for free on TradingView, but this one's a little bit smoother, a little bit cleaner, and it's a little bit easier to read. And it has these, I like these hidden bull signals too, but it's got double bear here on AMC, which is why it sold off at 36. Yeah, there's your divergence. Well, the way I use them is I'm looking for the divergences to try and anticipate, just so I'm set up for the sell signals and stuff like that, because obviously the sell came in on the divergence. But I primarily use the premiums to trade. Primarily. So heavily skewed to the upside on AMC. But I like these algos. These algos are good, I think, for if you're trading shares.
if you're just going long and short shares, depending on your time frame, this is going to be a pretty optimal way to do that. BYND. I had a feeling this thing was going to sell off here. Look at this divergence here. So when I was looking at BYND gap, like basically gap up, I was looking at this divergence and I was like, yeah, I don't want to be in calls here. And you can see why. Yeah, it is. It's cool, man. It's once you kind of learn how to use it, use the algo, it's pretty nice. It's pretty reliable. And you got to develop your system around it. You know, you got to get a watch list going and kind of track your favorite stocks movements and that kind of thing. Still taking premium from me here on the 44s, which is a 2 standard deviation move. I'm only in this because if they decide to just do that thing where they just, you know, 1 candle green shoot, kind of front running that a little bit because the premiums will go insane. You won't even be able to buy them at that point. Pretty slow day. I kind of figured it would be that way because it's my, you know, random day off here that I can stream, and that's usually what happens on those days. Just so you know in the future, if I'm ever streaming, you know it's going to be a slow day in the markets. Memorial Day on Monday, people are just going to chill unless they can get this AMC moving. Nothing else. I mean, if you're buying options today, you're probably just going to get melted. As you might be seeing, if you hold options expiring today, they are getting wrecked. You're getting wrecked. How's it going with the ranks? Oh, let's see here. You guys can see ranked. Let's see. I think I've just been playing ranked. I've just been playing ranked flex. So I'm silver 1, 32 points. How have you been playing? Plug 35s. Hold on a sec. We got some unusual action here on plug. They're buying the 35s for next week on plug. What? They're buying it into yesterday's high and a weekly level. Yeah, 35s could work on plug. Wow. Next week earnings. They're buying these guys right here. We'll join in. We'll join in with plug. These are my. Let's go ranked here. No, I've just been playing Nexus Blitz, which is way funner than ranked at this point. Big voiceover. Yes, sir. That's me, baby. That's me. I think my highest was plat 4 or 3, maybe plat 3. It's my highest ever. So here's plug on the sell. Oh yeah, it's tough, man. Wait, you were playing competitive or ranked? You're actually playing like tournaments and stuff. Wow. What rank were what rank are you? Like, what's your, like a Smurf or something? Here's the buy in Tesla. I love TFT. Yes, sir. I'm not buying today's. Am I crazy? It's a premium killer day. No. Dude, I live in Kansas, bro.
killing the AMC premiums. I live in Kansas, my man. I think we're gonna get this move here that we're hoping for. I did back in the day, season 8. Oh, okay. So what's your rank now, or what rank were you? Like your highest rank? Look at this action. It's just sideways. Just all sideways. Let's sit here and watch AMC. We're in plug now. Is there anything out there happening right now? My goodness, dude. What are they buying? Anything? Vive? They're buying Vive. That's up 11%. Mavis is up 12%, but it's not moving. Ulta Beauty. Zeus. Wrap Technologies. BB. CRM is up 5%. Bed Bath & Beyond is up 6%. BBY. Oops. But the payday was so garbage. Oh, okay, so there's nationals in there. I played in my team, but the payday was so garbage. Dude, you should add me on the league. We should play. You can carry me. You can carry me to Diamond, please. Thanks. I'm trash, man. I've been playing for like 12 years, and I'm still like, my highest is plat 3. D2. Yeah. Maybe when I was younger, like I'm 35 now. Maybe when I was younger, like in my early 20s, I was really good. But dude, I haven't got a pentakill in like 8 seasons. It's crazy. I used to get multiple pentakills like every season. I was, you know, sitting in gold. Gold was so easy. You know, gold 1. If you're gold 1, you get murdered by me. Like, you know, got to mid plat pretty much. And then I just like, since I'm 32 plus, I can't even hang anymore. Oh, here's AMC. Some tips on Forex. Bro, dude, I don't trade Forex, my man. I don't want to be trading Forex, dude. I've tried to trade Forex before. But you could probably use this algo on Forex. I'm serious. It'd honestly be perfect for Forex. Currencies like crypto and Forex, probably amazing for that. All I know is options, my man. All I know is options premiums. Look, they got the skew. Now the standard deviation move is 42. So they're shrinking this down. Yeah, man, League was actually cool 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, I was a fan of League. I've been a fan of League for a long time ago. For a long time. I think I came in season 2 or 3. Probably season 3. Season 3 when I think I came this season before Yasuo was introduced. I still like it, man. I still play it like literally every day. I tried playing Fortnite, but I get murdered in Fortnite by 13-year-olds. So that's not fun. I kind of want to look at this BBVY. Look at that. What in the world? What are they pricing here? Definitely skewed to the upside. Really? What currency pair do you like the most? Is it just Euro, USD, or what? Probably the best one to trade. The best spread. These 30s, BBY. They cratered them, and now they're bringing them back up again. What about next week? Man, it's pretty cheap. Okay. Looks like they're running up into the top of the chain again. I'm so new. I'm not amazing forex either. So, yeah. Which one do you trade? Do you trade Euro USD or just any of them? Just any of them that give you a setup? No, no, no. I do not, JJ. I do not. I mean, I trade a lot, but I don't trade for a living now. Not yet. Not yet. We're working up to that, my friend. We're working up to that. Yeah, I'm not doing anything until something happens. Something breaks out. And currently there's nothing happening. Market makers are getting their premiums back from the last couple days. AMC, obviously the star of the show in the market. So we want to keep an eye, close eye on this one. It's like the new GME, only I think it's better. They're buying it up here at the support, which was just yesterday's high. 36, a massive level. Just going way back, just say you go to the monthly here. Just get that exact, there we go. It's like no matter how much I learn, there's always more. Man, you just gotta learn the basics, my friend. That's all you care about is the basics. For example, let's just go for example here. The basics are the open, high, low, close for the daily, weekly, and monthlies. If you just put those on your chart, then the setups sort of just come to you and you can just see them. And your most important factor, so that as far as levels go, all you care about are those and the points of control for volume profile, and then you care about volume. Really, most thing you should care about is volume. Like that's 80% of it. Your diet's like 80% what you eat. 80% of what you're doing is trading volume and price levels. That should be it. It's pretty simple. These algos are nice just because these are kind of automated. You really don't. I mean, technically, you don't really need the algo to trade. So if you just know price and volume, and you have a way of putting it on your chart to where it's clear to you. So we're just looking at the 1 hour here on AMC. Okay, so this blue line is the standard deviation of volume. So we see that's still pretty high. It's lower than yesterday, but it's not done yet. So we're still, as far as yesterday at this time period, we're higher. And we got this is the intra-bar volume. So each bar is going to print the buying and selling. So right now we're still positive, at least on AMC on the 1 hour. Volume profile. So you got your point of control here is above yesterday's high. So this is printing yesterday's high range. And so could see this at some point come back to what you see with point of controls on volume profiles. They often get tested. Just don't know when, but at some point they do get touched. So we see a bunch of point of controls. These purple lines have not been tested yet. So right now we're still, as long as this never gets tested, this 22, then these are never really in danger. So we're just still looking higher on AMC. And I think everybody's looking at the same level I am, which is this 36. And that's just because, so you had the 18, which got hit the other day, and then you got the 36, which is coming up next. which means 53 is in play once 36 gets hit. At some point, not today, but at some point. Let's see what else here. So yeah, we're looking at the hourly. I like to just look at a 15-minute. Point of control over yesterday's high, which is great. That's perfect. Volume coming down. So when you see this volume come down like this, this is when you want to be buying. This is like your load point. See where volume comes down into a level here. We're positive on buy volume, and then the volume standard deviation comes way down. This is when you want to buy. That's when the consolidation is happening, and it's like think of it like the air is being let out of the balloon essentially before it gets blown back up again, and then you see where it rips again, and then the air gets let out again. It's just what's happening right now. So you see the dip right into yesterday's high and volume coming down. This is close to a point to where you want to be looking to get long in AMC from a technical standpoint. Now the algo, it's not going to give you that same kind of information because it's going to be more based on like trailing stop and that kind of thing. So right now, if you look at this here, let's just enable this trailing stop. Just the issue with this is you're not going to be able to, using price and volume, you're able to catch the move a little bit earlier in options premiums. If you can understand the skew and that kind of thing. I'm pretty novice at this. I'm pretty good at reading premiums, but as far as like knowing exactly what's happening, I'm not the greatest. But you can see here on the options chain, the 37s are $1 for one standard deviation move, and we got 20 cents for the one standard to the downside. So they're obviously pricing in upside here, 5-to-1 here essentially. And then the expected move here, 47 versus 130. So what's happening is the call volume, you can just see it, is just driving this stock higher. And it's sort of just what you call a gamma squeeze. So market makers are having to buy stock in order to fulfill all of these, basically to be delta neutral, because they need to be able to fulfill all their obligation here from all the options that they're selling. And so every time they sell an option, they're obligated to 100 shares, so they got to go buy 100 shares. So this is what's happening here with these premiums. So this options chain is going to kind of give you a little bit of an idea of where it can move, where it can go. And you can start seeing this, the 2 standard deviation move here. It's 48 versus 3 cents. Okay, so that's one way to look at it there. And you're combining it here with your chart, just trying to get a better timing on your entry. So we start seeing this volume start coming down. Here's a new print on a 15-minute. And you can see this consolidation happening. There's just no volume. But this is pretty good. So once this spikes, this will probably generate a smart buy signal. But you'll be a little late when you're trying to buy options. You can still buy them, but you're going to be a little late, which is probably better than what I did. I front-runned it. So right now you have nothing here. You have a sell, but it's not really a sell. It's only a sell because it took out this ATR. See this line here? Smart buy here, and this is just the trailing stop. It gets taken out here essentially, which is why it got cut off, and that's what generates the sell signal. Now they have some sort of I don't know, they fine-tuned it a little bit better than if you just use a regular super trend. This is what they're telling me. So it's going to give you better signals than just regular super trend, which you can just get on. There's a million of them, a million different versions of super trend. And that's basically just the, I think it's just the average true range trailing stop, which is what a lot of professional traders use. Which is why it's good for buying shares, because buying shares, you're trading with a stop on shares. You shouldn't be really trading with stops on most options. You should just not buy as many options. Where you leave yourself a little bit of it's like if you're gonna buy options, don't buy so many that you have to have a stop. Just buy less. So for example, if you're wanting to only risk $100 on a bet here on options, then just buy 2 contracts instead of buying 5 contracts and then getting stopped out. You know, it doesn't make any sense to do that with options. You should just buy less. But with shares, you know, obviously you can just load up and just have your stop set up. So like you would still be, I wouldn't really be short here AMC, even though it's giving you a sell. Let's see, BlackBerry. It's looking good. You got this setup here in BlackBerry. We might get back into this because these premiums are juice. Because they're still not priced in very much. You got it hitting the top of the options chain here. They're only 75 bucks. Like I sold these earlier for $1.40. Let's buy them again. So we're going to be back into BlackBerry here. And the only reason I bought these plugs is because we got some unusual flow into next week's earnings on the 35s. So we're just going to try to ride the wave there on that. But let's see here. Futu, I like Futu long, so we could be looking at some Futu here. What I'm expecting here again on BlackBerry is them probably to go in here and flood this options chain again. Look at these buys here, 12,000 shares. I mean, compared to every other strike, I mean, even the 12s got a nice little volume spike here, but between the 12s and 15s, you get 25,000 contracts being purchased. I don't know, JJ. Hopefully it makes sense. I don't even know if it makes sense to me, but when we're looking at BB, we're looking at 25,000 contracts between 12 and 15. They're going to need to add more strikes, kind of like what they did with AMC, where they only had up to 30 2 days ago, then they added up to 39, and now they added up to 59, just because they're just gamma squeezing the thing. 43,000 contracts now on the 59s for today. This was about 30 minutes ago, 45 minutes ago. This was only about 30,000. So they bought 13,000 contracts on the 59s for today, which is quite insane. It's quite staggering. So this is why we're going to be sitting on this 44 kind of a lotto here, in case they decide to go ahead and rip this thing at some point. Usually it comes out of nowhere. But not much happening. NVIDIA finally breaking out a little bit, so that's a good sign. We were in those NVIDIAs earlier. We cut them just because things were moving super slow. So, but we definitely were in these NVIDIA 370s at 330. And those were up quite a bit. So now we're looking at the skew here. Still priced to the downside, but this thing can move. This thing over 650 can go nuts. Let's look at the volume here. The 670s I was buying was where it was at. Now I need to move to the 680s most likely. But I want to wait for a little bit of a contraction here before we get in. But we will definitely look at that NVIDIA 680s as a potential scalp, maybe even hold till next week. So what it looks like here. So yeah, you can see the 649 was last month's high. So that's going to be a big resistance point. I'll probably wait until it's over that. So what we can do is just come in here and set this alert here. And we don't have to think about it too much. And keep checking it. Tesla bouncing off the 622, which was the breakout from yesterday. I tried to break out yesterday. They're buying Amazon 3350s. I like NVIDIA here, man. See, look, They created it at 644. Couldn't quite get it to that 645. Now today it's annoying because you got all these expirations. It's just an OPEX day, and so they're going to be messing around with these strikes. So you can see the skew here is only pricing in just a pretty small standard deviation move here. 650. It looks like it's probably going to pin. Hard to buy options today on some of this stuff. Unless we see a significant breakout in SPY. So they're trying to a lower volume here. See some buyers coming in. But I would like to see SPY up over pre-market 421.44 before we start thinking about any calls on some of the bigger names. Otherwise, they're gonna you know, essentially cuck you with theta into the end of the day. So premium sellers are making bank today. So no real big moves here with these two. And if you're going to buy Facebook calls, it's the exact same move from yesterday. And no buyers. Look at this. 0 buyers. No buyers of anything. All buyers have disappeared. That's the only reason it's come down. It's just there's no buyers. So Facebook looks good to me. I like to buy when there's no buyers. This doesn't make a lot of sense, but this is what we do here. So see, I sold these for, these really haven't changed much from when I sold them earlier. So we might buy those back, or we could even roll down. You can see the volume is all within this first standard deviation move. 340 is only priced, so the pricing downside on Facebook. Let's say you know these are cheap. So do you want to go downside or do you want to go upside? Look at all the volume here compared to this volume here. There's just no buyers. So we're going to go ahead and buy these 340s. And once buyers come back in, I think this pushes higher. You know, so typically a stock is going to move because either lack of buyers or there's just way more sellers than buyers. But if there's a lack of buyers, that means if it's just drifting down. If buyers come back in, then that's going to push it higher. And so this is like a classic little move here. Look at this. We'll see if that plays out the same way. See if this Facebook plays out the same way. So, and NVIDIA. Lack of sellers. There's just no sellers here. Volume coming down as it's moving higher. I would expect it to drop off this 648. I don't expect a lot of push through there, at least for today, maybe next week. But I definitely don't want to sit here and get chopped up. Oh look, there's AMC. It's failing. It's failing, but there's just no volume. So it's not technically failing yet. It's just there's nothing happening. There's no trading. Let's look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's actually something. So the Bitcoin I was looking at yesterday is kind of setting up kind of like this triangle here. It's not exactly something you want to see if you're a bull. Seeing this triangle forming here. So would love to see this break out. It actually broke down, which was I was looking at it here. And so since it broke down, that's not exactly good. It's at the VWAPs, the anchor VWAP. So Bitcoin does not look good here. I mean, just from a technical standpoint. Yeah, it looks like crap. Here's the sell. There's not enough volume to really support this move higher. I mean, it's set up nice, but I don't know, guys. What do y'all think?
I'm pretty bored. I'll probably play some League of Legends or something. Jeez, this sucks. Let's look at the screener here. Let's see what they're buying out there. Not much of anything. Mavis. Look at some Arval here. It's just one of those days where you just go outside and go for a walk or something, you know. Sellers, they're selling this $11.50. What is this? Hyperroll? I'm gonna test that out. So all my profits are gone for the day because I keep trying to buy these options. Nothing's happening. AMC got killed. So what they do is they keep pumping it, and then they sell more, and then they drop it off. We're just gonna play TFT, guys, because it's ain't nothing happening out there. So I wonder if the new thing is out yet. The new patch. I haven't played TFT in a while. Volume basically nothing here in AMC. Testing the Elite Algo, playing TFT. Wait until they see if they give me some buy signals here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, my goodness. Really, the only thing happening is NVIDIA. All right, what in the world? Okay. Let's get this chain vest, I guess, because man, they really changed the item size. It's AMC here. I'm just gonna keep an eye on it. Computer's freaking out right now. Mate. Can we still make this Sunfire Cape? Let's see. That's pretty good. Level 2. I guess we go Brawlers. I like Brawlers. He drinks from his cask, granting a 40% damage reduction accent, so he does basically his W. Let's sell the Poppy and get the Gragas. I don't know what any of this stuff does. Attack speed. Ooh, a Kennen. Is Gragas out there now? Put him out there for now. Dashing behind his target, feathers the enemy, or zapped. Oh, okay. So he's not as good as he used to be.
Okay, there's the crater in AMC failing. I can get a Nautilus. We'll do it for now. What is it? Ironclad. Oh, he's a super tank. Let's do this. We'll win a few games like this. Dealing 300. Wow. This Victor does a lot of damage. Yeah, I win this because of the Sunfire. And the brawlers. AMC fell. I'm okay if AMC fails. I got these 20 puts for next week, or for today. I'm okay with it. Keep dropping. See if it drops to like 18 or something. That'd be sweet. Okay, let's see. Choose one. Oh, cool. I'd rather have this. Oh no, let's get this. See that we're gonna put that on the Victor. Don't care about that. Let's get rid of all this stuff here. Start making money. Just take the brawler and we'll try to build this Victor up here. It does a lot of damage. And he gets a huge shield. Sorry if you're here to watch trading, there's just nothing happening, so we're going to sit and wait for something to happen. NVIDIA is about the only thing going on. It's really not even that great of a trade. RCX is a good one. These little guys. I ended up winning that because of Ziggs or the Risk Thirster. Wow. Okay. And whatever that thing is, let's see. Noise. This guy in there. And it's to the 3 allies nearest his target. Okay, sweet. Wow, that's really cool, actually. Okay, so that's good. I need another one of those. And this guy is Forgotten Spellweaver, so we're gonna grab these guys here. I guess we're going Forgotten, which is attack damage buff. NVIDIA and LRCX, it's just chips all day. It's just chips, baby. There's no sellers at NVIDIA right now. And everybody's got these Hellions. This is crazy. Find Viacom and Zoom. Something about the Zoom 430s. I think I want another tier. For the Victor. I don't know. Never mind. Because we just bought it. Get this here. Yeah, NVIDIA seems good. But I'm more inclined to see also. Chalice of Power. There we go. Let's get rid of this guy. We're going to put this guy in here. Set this guy's up. Forgotten Ranger. Another Brawler. Combinations. I'll just keep Forgotten's going here. I really like the Victor action there. Let's see, what else? Syndra. Flees him towards the farthest enemy, dealing 300. Oh, that's pretty sweet. I like that. What about Ash? Ash seems good. Keep Ash in there just in case. What is she doing, the Silver Bolt thing? It doesn't seem that good. What's your building here? Oh man. Lydia seems good. LRCX seems good. RKT fail. All the meme stocks are failing, which is fine. We got Facebook. He's going Hellion, it looks like. Twitter calls 85. Quite soon. Ironclad Knight, we got rid of him. Nightbringer, Morgana. I kind of like this Morgana, but she's a mystic too. Oh, we got a Brawler too here. We replaced that with Gragas. He's Cavalier, which means reduced damage is just a tank. Man. Okay, well. I'd rather have the Gragas or the set. Let's see, the Gragas is better. Morgana. I don't need her. Set will keep Forgotten Knight. Is he better than the Hackram? So they're buying AMD or NVIDIA and selling AMC. So the pressure is on AMC right now. However, it's dipping right into yesterday's close. It was all just like fill in the gap essentially. Just keep building this Victor up. Get a tank. That answers that. It's better just to have the Thresh out here. I like the arrow. 50. Alright, AMC. I got puts on you, so they're selling it all off. They're buying Spy. Spy's getting bought up here. Buying Spy here over this 420.72, which is big. We're going to look at NVIDIA calls here. For next week. 680s or the seven. I think we're just going to look at the 700s maybe. Yeah, we'll go 680s. Or 680s on NVIDIA. For like $2. It's kind of just based on relative strength and they're buying up here. Oh, look at this thing. Let's roll here for a bit. Oh, no. Throw him out there for now. Redeem the Mystic. The Brawler out there. What does he do? Ooh, a couple Mystics here, so we're going to throw those guys in there. Alright, we're doing that in that NVIDIA here. AMC 20 puts. Okay, let's see. Just keep building this Victor up here. Maybe get one of these. Yeah, they're really buying NVIDIA. I think that's probably our best bet here. We're selling meme. Ivern. Revenant Invoker. Check this guy out real quick. I like this guy. I'm going to put him in here instead of this. That guy, we're going to throw Morgana in here for Mystic action. Sell Victor here. Change the setup here a little bit. So we had some Mystic in there, and then we have forgotten Renewer Invoker. I think what we want is anything damage. What's the damage? Redeemed. Does he have a good ability here? Not really. Gosh, I do not know how to play this game anymore. It's just... Let's do this right here. AMC failing hard. They're gonna give me some premium for this thing. Look at that Vel'Koz damage with that hit. So the Vel'Koz is strong. Nice. Okay. Good to know. Oh, really? Skirmishers, huh? Well, I don't see skirmishers anymore, man. Oh, there's a Vel'Koz. Sick. This is spell weaver. This is what I'm talking about. Get some more redeemed here. It works with this. So what I'm going to do is get rid of this guy. These two in there. Once I get a level 2 there. These gloves. I'm not sure I'm going to put this on. Take that bell and stack them up. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sell this Morgana. I'm not sure I'm going to put the Thieves Gloves on yet. Look at this guy with the stacked Yasuo. Morgana seems like she sucks. She was good last patch. Do I want magic resist or chain fast? What's the difference there? If Vel gets Spellweaver. I want to do this. For sure. I can get rid of that. I'm going to stack. Get redeemed and invokers in there. Well, I will. Need one more Spellweaver, which is who? Let's just do this. No. There's that level 2. Some Luxes, nice. Oh, there's skirmishers. Okay. So you're saying skirmishers are strong. Redeem Varus. You say Spellweaver is where it's at, huh? There's a Spellweaver. So we'll put him in there. They're buying AMC. They're right at the low on the... Look at that spike. They try to push it lower underneath yesterday's close on low volume. Oh, they're buying it. Yeah, there's definitely a battle going on. Okay, so we got those in there. We need Spellweaver in there. I don't really care about this guy. He can die for all I care. Alright, there we go. My Nvidia's for next week, so I don't care that much. And then AMC's still sucking. BB's still sucking. Tesla's still sucking. Oh, look at that bell. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. Let's keep rolling here. Ooh, look at the Volibear. Might sell the Warwick for this volley. If that's the case, I guess we can get some more tank items. Alright, so we'll just get more tank. Here's the buy on AMC. So they're trying to, on low volume. Volume's picking up though, so if you're going to be long, let's just get some resistances here. So we're going to change this guy out for now. Spellweaver Ziggs. So we go 4. Redeemed Rel. No. I just don't know. It's a Draven. Was that Volibear that just knocked everybody up like that? Oh, sure. Definitely.
Just do this for now. What's his ult? It's pretty sick. Spellweaver Zyra, I'd rather have that. Okay, so we can go 4 Spellweaver now, right? Put on the Zyra. Sorry, buddy. Quicksilver. Oh, wow. Okay. Level 2 Ash, level 2 for this. 3 blue left, so is it you just couldn't move? More Vel'Koz. Look at all this Vel'Koz. That's pretty cool. Didn't work out too well. Spellweaver might not be the best. Let's do that. Good Luck's over here on the side. That would be super annoying. Not sure if we're gonna do this guy. I don't really want that. It's a lot. That's basically a Cho'Gath, only better. Okay, let's see here. Spellweaver, so I did have this guy already. Like it's better than Brand. Can only go 4, so yeah, we're just gonna keep it like that. Put a Forgotten in there for now. But hey. Okay, I'll be up in a minute. Oh look, big volume down on AMC. Ooh, get wrecked. So I need to get it redeemed. That way I can have, let's see, I can have the buff. There's a Zyra. I don't really care about that. NVIDIA, massive calls, 875s for 2 weeks out. What? Someone just put House lawmakers offer to decriminalize marijuana. Is that right? Is that right? You don't say. So we're gonna buy some SNDL here. This thing can rip. Played it before, and so if they're gonna decriminalize marijuana, that thing's gonna go insane. Let's see. Warwick. Look at this Tarek. What is this guy? I wish he was. Oh, there's a redeemed I can add in here. For who? Forgotten. Let's get rid of Forgotten. I'd rather have the redeemed. Tarek looks pretty nice. Healed for 500 and gained 50 armor. Wow, that's really good. Okay. Riven one-shots everything. Good to know. Good to know.
SPY 421. Nice. I think this is like when you want to do the Iron Fly for Monday. Okay, what we want is tank items here. What is this thing? It's not going to let me know. Alrighty then. What is this guy? Garen? God King Garen? I'll just put him in there for now. I don't think I want these spell weavers as much anymore. Like this guy, kind of a waste. I'd rather have the redeemed. Level 2 Zyra. And what is he? Dawnbringer Knight. Dawnbringer Knight. Dawnbringer Knight. Oh, look at that. Now we can go. Now we can play Tarek. Did he die already? Come on, Vel'Koz. Do your thing. That's not hurting him. Okay. Nvidia failing. Everything failing. The SPY is up. So, you tell me. What is happening here? Okay, so let's see. Ziggs. I think I want this guy in here now instead of Ziggs. I have a little bit better, a little bit tankier team. We're going to level up a little bit here. Nice to get the, I didn't play that. Zephyr. Yeah, we're seeing the skew on the options chain for AMC playing out here. Oh no. It's not enough damage yet. Else. Let's look at this guy real quick. What's he got going on here? 6 redeemed. Okay, so he's super tanky. Bought a bunch of this SNDO. And Nvidia. To do a late game run on Nvidia would be cool. Skirmisher we don't need. Aw, man! Redemption? It sucks. Let's put on this guy because he's garbage at this point. So what should we do? Should we just go full brawlers or full knights? I'm gonna level up Max here. See how this Garen performs here. It's pretty nice. What I might do is take that Morello's off the Garen. What is she throwing? She's just throwing a shield. Are we in SNDL and Nvidia here? About 2,000 shares of SNDL. Big money. Big money. The one is the Garen. Ooh, another God King. Huh. I can't play both of these, can I? No. You can only have one God King. juice here. So SPY moving up, Tesla moving up, Nvidia is going to rip, SNDL is going to rip, AMC looking like garbage, which is what we anticipated because that options chain was just so bad. Scale still good. Come on, Vel'Koz. Meltate him. Meltate him. All right, SNDL, let's break that $1. Look at that. I think we need Mystics against that guy. So let's get rid of that. We got 2 Mystics here. Diego. I can't be buying that. No. Man, they're not giving me this other Garen here. It's kind of annoying. I got this redeemed. Just kind of garbage too. AMC. Oh wow, look at this guy. He's wrecking me here. No! I'm still alive! I'm still alive! A nice NVIDIA 645. Let's go. SNDL, let's go. That's something for. I need that Dragon's Claw thing. I think. Ford. They're buying 1650s on Ford. Fokker Timo. Wow, look at that. I can't buy it. Why? It's not giving me the Darius. Kale is 5. There's the Garen. Get another Volibear too. More likely to be the Volibear than the Vel'Koz at this point. Oh wow, what just happened to Vel'Koz? What just happened to my whole team, bro? Alright, GG's. Alright, my first game got second. That's not bad. Alright. It's NVIDIA. Just chilling on it. Be right back. Going to lunch. I'm gonna mute this so you don't listen to me eat.
I really want to play this. All cells. Bought and traded there. Really? It's still triggering it for some reason. Let's do this then. Said AMC's down 5%. It's only down 2%. Does SNGL have calls? $68,000. No wonder it's not getting above there. Wow, they're loading. They're loading the boat here. Hey. Hey.
So AMC is going to kill all options today. Got it. Good to know. Good to know. We're loaded SNDL here. No premiums built into SNDL. So we buy next week's ones. Should be solid. And then we have, we got these for 50 cents. Oh, I want to buy more. I'm not buying any kind of I'm looking at Tesla here, but I mean, if you were going to buy Tesla or Nvidia, which would it be? I mean, it's obviously Nvidia here. AMC failing hard. So I got these AMC puts from yesterday. They're starting to get a little bit of a little premium in them, like they might be getting hit. Are they pricing in a crater? Is this the play today? Is AMC crater? Into 20 to 15. I don't know. Facebook's kind of dying again. Facebook is just so frustrating here at this 332. But look, I said this play earlier. If anybody ever goes back and watches the stream, this is like a market maker move here, where it's just like all buyers disappeared right into support. Same thing as yesterday, and then they buy it. But we'll see if they can keep that up. I would be highly wary of any lottos today, just because nothing's really moving. So buying lottos today, probably your best bet is just this Nvidia here, maybe breaking 648. But that's all-time high, so betting that it's going to hit all-time highs today, highly unlikely, especially the way things are going. Same thing with Facebook. These two are like your best, because this one's at all-time highs, but it's not as good as Nvidia. Nvidia is above yesterday's highs at least, and at a weekly level. If you're gonna buy today, buy Nvidia. Otherwise, we just chilling. We're just chilling. This thing kind of failed, didn't it? Right at the top there. Plug. Complete fail. We have a convergence of buyers and sellers here on low volume. Just the type of day it is. I'm not going to freak out about that. They're buying AMC a little bit here. Let's look at the premiums on AMC. I'll probably sell these just because they gave me some premium back on them. Man, they really cratered those, didn't they? These went to zero so fast. If you had 100 shares of AMC, you could have sold these for $1.20 this morning. Look how they brought the skew way in. This is the contraction you're looking for before you buy. So let's see what next week looks like. They finally brought these down. These were like $3 this morning. Are they going to finally allow people to get in? That's the question. That's the question that drives this Neo. It's the question. So there was a huge bet on these 611 40. Was it 45s? It was 36s. Someone got walloped on those 36s. for 70% of their premium got killed there. It's probably not a bad buy, to be honest. These right here are probably decent. We're gonna take a shot on these, just because I saw someone load the boat on these for like 11 bucks. I know it's a big buy, but it's big for me to put 480 into something. But I don't see this going much lower, to be honest. I mean, I was saying earlier this morning that this likely would get tested. But you can see the volume profile here, right under the close. It started developing like a B profile. So that just means there's passive buyers sitting here. You had premium contraction, and you got a dip into previous close, and volume picking up. You got a nice little setup here for higher. See, look at that. They're already adding premium to it. And I don't think this squeezes over. These, I think I may have paid a little bit too much for them. 680s. But it's going sideways here, so it's going to just get thetaed. All right, here's AMC. And the only reason I bought these are for June. So we got 2 weeks on these, a little over 2 weeks on these, and I saw someone pay $9 for those. It was a $400,000 bet or something like that for like $9. Very likely to see those get tested. 36. 36 is this level too, so I imagine this gets attacked at some point again. And we still have SPY 421 plus, so let's see what they do at the end of the day. I really want to get into some kind of like iron fly at the end of the day on these. I still have the RKT open. This is for next week, or is this for today? This is for next week. So we're getting paid here on AMC. We got a nice little return on that AMC so far. We're going to hold these. Let's see if they can get some more push here. Ideal time to buy calls is really obviously at the day's low. I mean, if you want to calculate the day's low, you're looking at the volume profile. Obviously, the low is where the tail starts to drop off. And so this is where the passive buyers are sitting. And they're sitting at these levels here, like these points of controls, and this is yesterday's close. So all AMC did was kill options premiums for today. This is the pattern. And they slow drifted it right into basically the midpoint of yesterday. Like you just cut this right in half. That's basically just the midpoint is where they decided to start buying it again. So a lot of people took profits. They killed the premiums. Now they're gonna rip it higher. And we're getting some premium and SNDL calls as well, sort of. But now we're sitting pretty on those 36s for June 18th on AMC. Oh, we got a green print here. How's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's still selling. They bought that earlier, so you're watching this level here. It's the lower end of the profile. See what kind of volume comes into that level. Oh, they're buying this weekly, 357. Back to AMC. Here's your opportunity here on this dip. we still got a very favorable market for calls in general, but needs SPY to get over yesterday's high and pre-market high. Got a little alert here crossing up. That way they can try and hit this couple points of control up here a little bit on the higher end. 421.86, 422.42 will be levels to look at. All-time high 423.03. We got volume dipping here right at yesterday's high on SPY. It's kind of coinciding with these buys here on AMC and SNDL. Like you start seeing a little bit of they move higher as SPY comes down. Not drastically. You still got relative strength on NVIDIA. Oh, look at that. Nice spike there. They're really adding premium to that 36. They're really adding premium to that 36. I think they're, I mean, we hit 36 today. We were at 30, almost 37 on AMC within 15 minutes. So you can see they killed these premiums. You can see this already. It's already up 127 bucks. I think we have to close it. I think we have to close it because it's paying for all of our losses. But we're going to wait till we get a little bit of a signal here to close this. We're going to close it now. We got filled on that. What did we make on that? We got 127 out of that play. We still got the 44s in case they decide to go crazy. So now we're all free. Now we're completely free on this AMC. Because we paid for all of our losses on AMC. We're up 60 bucks no matter what. We get a free shot here at the 44s in case they decide to rip this 36. I came for the free casino chips in the sleeping bag. I got you, man. They're just they're outside, man. They're in the storage shed. What's up, guys? People are coming back here as the market starts to move again. Obviously, we're still watching AMC. SNDL, we're watching SNDL. We got some news that the House is trying to decriminalize marijuana. And this is a fun runner. This one can rip. Last month's high was 1 point. Just mark this out here. Get our levels going here on SNDL. I imagine this is kind of a breakout. You can kind of see what happens on the weekly. Here's the weekly trend. They broke that out here. So next levels on SNDL. Just map these out here. We got this 97 where it's chilling. And it's just chilling there because that was 4 weeks ago high. High on SNDL. Let's just mark these all out here. We got a lot of levels here that are huge. This is actually even bigger than that because it's a monthly. Okay, for the free casino chips and a sleeping bag. I'm all out of chips. Talking about a sleeping bag today. It's super slow. Oh, Wall Street Casino, eh? So we're just mapping out these levels here. So I like to think of a chart more of like up and down versus like everybody kind of thinks of it sideways. I sort of just think of it as up and down. Like just horizontal levels is really the only thing I care about. So AMC kind of failing here a little bit, but setting up like maybe a bull flag on the 1 minute. See if NVIDIA can finally get over that 648. What we're waiting for. Oh. Really dumb question. How do you judge a premium as high or low? Okay. No, that's a great question, man. Let's take AMC, for example. We've been looking at this options chain all day. One way I do it is I'm looking at Tastyworks here, which is really nice because it's going to give you the expected move. Statistical expected move here is this like little orange bar here. And then you got your 1 standard deviation expected moves and then 2 standard deviation expected moves. So the way you can tell is your 1 standard on the call side is $1. This is for today. And then your 1 standard away on the put side is only $25. So if you're looking at which is cheap and which is expensive, what would you say is expensive and cheap here? Obviously, these are cheap. There's a 4-to-1 ratio here of these 1 standard deviation moves. So what it's telling you is that there's so much call volume and buying pressure on the call side that it's just skewing it. So I use Schwab. Does it give you these expected moves and standard deviations within the options chain? This is it's so big. It's so huge. Knowing those moves. Anyways, that's how I kind of look at it. I mean, what you really want to know in general is, you know, how far a stock can move. So like, let's look at NVIDIA, for example. NVIDIA is about to break out to all-time highs. How far can it go? You just take the most previous low and just take a measured move here. And here's how far it can go. Your midpoint, your next resistance 703, and then you got 759. This is kind of its next phase if it starts ripping. Yeah, it's so nice having these built in there for you, because then you can look at kind of like this cross here. Let's take Tesla, for example. There's Tesla spike here. Interesting. Okay, so if they're going to move Tesla, let's look at next week's. Next week's 1 standard is 33276. So these are cheap. These are cheap. We're going to buy these. And the only reason we're buying them is because we're bullish Tesla. Because Tesla's about to break out. It has this little gap here to last month's low. 657. So premium expansion is very highly likely in this little area here. You got a weekly low there. But that's how you judge it. You know, basically you got to think of yourself like, if you were going to sell that premium, if you're going to sell this option, are you really willing to sell this risk here for 286? Is that worth it to you? Knowing that Tesla can literally rip there in a day. Maybe on Monday or Tuesday it could be 657. You'd be so underwater on these 672s. Are you really wanting to sell those? That's cheap for me. I don't want to sell that for. I'd sell it for $3 or $4, maybe $5. My personal opinion. But if you're trying to sell that, but you can see it's cheap compared to the standard deviation move to the downside. So what happened today in Tesla was the calls were too expensive and the puts were cheap, and then they priced it downwards, and now the puts are so expensive that nobody's willing to buy these. And so what happens is people start selling them, and that's going to push the stock back higher again. And so it's just like this pendulum where it just becomes like overweighted to one side. Kind of like with the AMC's the same way. AMC is more of a gamma squeeze though, so it's a little bit different because you can see that the premiums came down on those 31s. They were $1 earlier. Eventually this kind of evens out over time. It doesn't usually happen right away, but over time these even out. But I bought these 36s for June 11th. Look, I bought these for $480 because at the time they were really cheap compared to the expected move to the downside. So I don't know. Hopefully that makes sense. But you just got to start watching the premiums a lot. Always, before you make a trade, I would always recommend checking the premiums on the options chain. See what they're like, because then you can get a little bit of an idea. Everything is driven by options premiums in the market. Everybody thinks it's, you know, buyers and sellers, but it's buyers and sellers. It's aggressive buyers and sellers of options that are driving the premiums. Here's SNDL. SNDL, huge moves can happen here. We map this one out. I'd like to be taking profits here in like the 115s or so. But I imagine this one gets a little bit more of an oomph than we anticipate. Okay, so here's some buying coming into NVIDIA. NVIDIA relative strength. So would you be selling me the 660s for next week on NVIDIA? Would you be selling me these for 6? When this thing can go to 704? If this breaks out? Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of risky, you know what I mean? So it's effectively cheap. You can see the skew is priced heavily to the downside here with this standard deviation lower. And so it just means that the calls are cheap. But this is for next week, so they're only pricing $1 for the 700s. 2 standard deviation move versus a 2 standard deviation move to the downside is 50 cents. But it's only a few strikes away. So I don't know. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. Get any more questions on it? You start to get a feel for these premiums, and the premiums are what's going to drive you. So you're watching price levels, you're using volume, and you're using relative strength, and then you're going to check the premiums. You want to see, hey, can I get these premiums cheap or not? And Taster works really nice because it's going to give you the expected move and the standard deviation move. So these are just the statistical probabilities based on the formulas they use to calculate these options. Oh, nice SNDL, beautiful. But yeah, you want to be in NVIDIA only because it's the only thing ripping today besides LRCX. It should probably be up, but that one's not quite broken out yet. It's a little bit choppier. NVIDIA, a nice smooth move here. Volume diminishing here as it's reaching this all-time high. So I doubt it breaks all-time highs today unless there's some kind of crazy end of the day move like rebalance or something. But Tesla, however, the 629 is big. You can see where it was hitting that resistance there. Tried to break out. Premiums got insane. Sold off. And then premiums to the put side got crazy. Big support here, big support here. And so that naturally just goes right back up again. So we bought those we bought those calls. Let's just do this here. That way we can see what we're sitting in here. So we're in the money on these SNDLs. Nice. So they're selling the SNDL calls for next week. The ones, look at this. Look at this options chain. If this thing can start breaking out, start hitting 2s, 1.5s, they're going to start adding premiums to all of these strikes. But see, they haven't added them yet. There's literally no buyers yet. All the buyers are concentrated here. So your max move right now is only 1.5 on SNDL. That's how you use the options chain to make a trade. But I would always check the options chain before you make a trade. Even if you're just going to buy shares, I would be looking at options. So we got volume moving up here on Tesla. See if they can get it back through this level. It's 629.17. It's a pretty big level. SNDL starting to move. This thing can go to $4. I mean, we've seen it before. AMC starting to move again. Facebook's another good play if you guys are watching. Facebook all-time high basically was 332.83. It peaked over that yesterday. So here's your new trigger point here if you were going to look long. And let's check the options chain on Facebook. Let's just look at next week's. Today's going to be a little bit iffy. See, it went right back to that spot, like exact. But here's your expected move. So are these cheap or expensive? Let's see. Are the calls or the puts expensive here? You guys tell me. Are they cheap, expensive? What do you think? Looking at this chain, we got our standard deviation move. They're pricing puts higher right now. And I think that's just because they brought it down. But they're not pricing them too much. So there's a little bit of an imbalance here on the pendulum, if you want to think of it that way, where there's a little bit more put pressure bringing it down. So that means the calls are cheap right now, just versus puts. Well, you see, look, rejected right off of that. And what likely happened is just a bunch of calls were just were sold there. Right back to that spot. Facebook's weird. Facebook has its own patterns. Look at the same exact pattern. Drift down, drift down, drift down to nothing. All the theta kicks in. All the premiums come to nothing. Expected move goes to basically nothing. Most of what I buy, the premiums get cheaper, right? Yeah, well, that's how you know. You never want to try and buy. Think about options. Is the pricing is all in the volatility, really the implied volatility. So if you're buying when implied volatility is really low, then you can make money as implied volatility expands. So you're trying to find points where, so that's where Bollinger Bands are good, or squeeze momentums are good, or just looking at volume in general and watching the premiums. You know the pricing of the options over time, then you can start gauging whether they're cheap or not. But you always want to try and buy them when they're cheap instead of buying them as they're expanding. And then you sell into the volatility. So the general rule is you sell premium. So you could go right options or do spreads or butterflies and stuff like that when premiums are expanded, or you're selling your long premiums, and then you're buying them when they're cheap. That's basically it. NVIDIA is cheap because whoever's writing options up here, they have no idea that this thing can rip like crazy. Especially even today, this thing can go nuts. But right now you're seeing sellers, there's just no sellers right now. Relatively low volume, no sellers, all buyers. But always just make a rule for yourself. Always buy premiums. Always buy premiums when volatility is low. Buy them during consolidation, or buy calls during dips, or buy puts during rips. Don't ever buy, don't be buying them now, because this could fail here so hard. Hello? Do what now? Do irrigation? On the 3rd? Yeah, sure. Please do. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much. Bye. And a day like today, Tucson is more of like a setup day, in my opinion, where you have not a lot of movement in the indices here. I mean, you had some good movement here on Qs. So it's giving you a little bit of I guess, a heads up on what's moving. We also have growth that sold off. And so I'm always looking at these 3 indices kind of like as an indication. So we got essentially sideways SPY. So S&P 500 stocks are sideways. We got a down move happening on growth, and then we have an up move on tech. So this will give you a little bit of a heads up, like, hey, let's look at tech stocks. Okay, so what's the best tech stock right now? I mean, it's NVIDIA. It's just been up all day, even with all the chop and all the indices and everything else. So where's money going? It's going to NVIDIA in general. And then we got Tesla reversing. So they bought the dip in Tesla. We got tech up. So that's good. That's good for Tesla. So if you're interested in Tesla, I'd be looking at next week's. I don't see much of a move happening here, but hello?
Yes, sir. Hi, my name is Lavelle, calling from Chase Credit Card Services. How you doing today, sir?
All right. Okay, SNDL. So these premiums, so we were talking about cheap premiums. how much cheaper can you get than zero? You know, they're not even pricing the fact that this thing could go to $2 next week. Can it go to $2? Yes, but will it? I don't know. But you know, basically they're saying there's no way because nobody's even buying these. So they've just now started buying these 1.5s. So that would be, this would be your next buy. Like if you're buying these, and you can start buying these. If you're bullish on SNDL. Oh, nice. We're getting some getting paid today now. Look at this. Got a nice spike and plug. Those for next week. Tesla. Can they get it up over? See, we bought those when they were cheap. When the skew was on our side, effectively. Remember, we're looking at these. The one standard is 3.2. So now they're breaking even now. See, now they're 3.2. So now they're moving the one standard up. This is what you want to see. You want to see them moving the standard deviation, this expected move. You want that to be headed higher if you're in the calls. So now we got to wait till maybe these get like 2x the puts, and then you can sell them. Very good possibility that happens. Hello?
We're gonna go get him a present.
Okay.
Okay, love you.
Love you, bye. So all we had to do is sit here all day and wait for the market to kind of tell us what to do. Kind of looking at everything, kind of just investigating, kind of checking our risk reward, checking our, you know, compiling the evidence. And it's real clear in general that, you know, just based on what had happened here, there's strength in tech. Is there a lot of strength in tech? Well, right now it's in this little gap here. So, I mean, 336 on the QQQs, you'd probably buy those and be okay. Or you just buy something like Tesla. See if they can get some more volume here. But yeah, we're up a little bit here, 248 now, 254, growing. The plugs, we bought those. Someone was loading the boat on those down here. So see another drift. So this looks like a lot like Facebook, where you had the drift, drift, rip, drift, rip. It's the same thing on plug that just happened. I saw them buying these 35s for next week on plug while this drift. Turn the call volume down for personal privacy. The call volume. What do you mean the call volume? Were you listening to my my phone call? So I thought I hit mute so you could hear me. It's interesting. Okay. Keep that in mind. I will definitely keep that in mind, my friend. Let's see. So we're up 2x on these. Good enough for me. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if we can get filled here. Nice, 79 bucks. So 2x on that. Interesting. I thought I was muting the mic here, but I guess you can still hear me somehow. I'm not sure. I'll remember that. These were 16 just a minute ago, so they were spiking the volatility in SNDL as it's hitting this one. We're finally getting paid on some of this stuff. So here's NVIDIA. Here's the test. Let's just move this. But thank you for telling me, by the way. Just, yeah, I had no idea. All right, let's watch the action here on NVIDIA as it's heading into this all-time high here. BAC. Yeah, I'd be interested in BAC around this level here. But has this thing moved for like a long time? I guess it's kind of setting up like a bull flag. Is this what you're looking at? This thing right here? Kind of like this little deal here. Yeah, you just basically just watch this 43, it looks like. I don't know, this looks like way more interesting just because it's at all-time highs. After being down on earnings. Are they going to let Tesla run to at least 636? High-low channel. Yeah, man. Are you going to buy shares, or are you going to write some options on it, or what? Pretty low volume on NVIDIA headed into this all-time high. Let's see if they spike it here. They spike it or they sell it, right? One of the two things are going to happen here. Man, Bitcoin is getting manhandled here. Another sell down. They bought it. Now they're going to roll it over again. Next level is probably is 34.8, unfortunately. Unfortunately for all my Bitcoin that I have. We're watching the video here. Let's watch the 5-minute as it comes into this level. Still no sellers. Not even a hint of a seller. Look at this. Sitting at 0 effectively. So the sellers start coming in here. Man, they're gonna just pin this 650, aren't they? Either 645 or 650, they're gonna pin this NVIDIA. Oh, big volume. Little dip buyers. Okay, they're buying CGC, which I think is a wheat stock. 55K for the puts, so actually they're buying puts on it. Talk of super low volume in SPY. Oh. Well, they're all saying there's just no volume, man. I mean, I don't know. There's like Christmas Eve type volume, which is like one of the lowest volume days there is in the year. They're saying like just the last like 3 or 4 days have been lower than Christmas Eve volume. So we're at all-time highs. So it's like people are looking at it as either we're at a top, which is, you know, pretty likely, or we're about to break out. So whatever volume you're going to get, once you start getting the big volume, whatever direction that is, that's probably likely the trend change. But I don't know the reason why there's no volume. I just know that there is no volume. And that's all I need to know. You know what I'm saying? Because then I'm just waiting to see which way they want to take it, man. Do they want to take it to all-time highs, or do they want to do it on a dive bomb? And I'm okay with whatever they want to do. I just want to know what they're going to do, you know? So right here is the value area high. So you're in an excess zone here. You really need to see them get this over the 648. High frequency trading, broken. You know, man, I don't know. I think it's all I think it has to do with the, and I'm not an expert at this at all. I think it has to do with the market makers. I think it has to do with the market makers. Now, I'm not going to try to explain how, but I think it has to do with how the market makers are positioned here. And you have to look into that more. But I think that's what it has to do with. I don't think it has to do with anything else. But right now, it's not a good idea in general to try and predict which way it's going to go eventually, which way it's going to break. Because there's like a 50-50 chance at this point that it's going to go up or down in a big way. And we're sitting at all-time highs, so the most likely scenario is higher. If you were going to attribute odds to it at all, it's like 52% higher, 48% lower. Now, do you really want to take a bet on that? I mean, what you could do is do what you could do, like a strangle or something like that on SPY, maybe for like 3 months out. Or you just wait for them to break it lower. But yeah, your question is obviously rhetorical. But all right, Tesla, let's go. Looking at Tesla, breaking out of yesterday's highs, and then we've got today's highs to tangle with here. But we're in next week's anyways, so getting paid on those. That's a nice little return. I'll take $50. You know what I'm saying? I'll take $55. Nvidia and Facebook's still doing good. Now they're adding premium to these SNDLs. Let's go look at the options chain now. Nothing for today, but nothing for next week either. They still haven't. Here's the 2. So now we're getting some 2s and 3s into June. Getting bought. Nothing for July. So the monthly's getting bought, and then the monthlies are getting bought. All the way out to the 9s. And SNDL. Wow, the 9s. That would be cool. Not bad. Not a bad day. Tesla breaking out. I only took those profits there because Tesla's a little bit more limited to the upside than I think Nvidia is. So if I collect $55 on Tesla, then that just helps pay for me to hold on to these a little bit longer. I mean, Tesla's only up $1 here, and Nvidia is already up 30. So which one is stronger? Look, here's the battle here, right at the level, 648.73. Oh, so they're pumping Cron. Citron is pumping this stock here. Big volume spike here. So we can already see our levels. Last month's close was 951. So Nvidia still struggling here. But you can see the setup. It's starting to set up. It's getting close. Tesla. I'll be interested in Tesla if it can get to that 634 again. Then we'll go look at the options again on this. 635 really is it, but we got the alert set up on the 5-minute. Let's see what the algo looks like. Let it print here real quick. Set buy here. Take profit 632. Next profit spot on this one is 637. Let's see if there's a 4-hour buy here. Here's your swing trade. In the buy there. the retest of the buy. I'm taking profits at 623. That's pretty good. Next is 662, which happens to be essentially last month's close. Or, yeah, last month's close. Again, we just want to see this NVIDIA breakout here. All right, we're all watching the NVIDIA show as meme stocks die down again. Someone just bought 300,000 worth of SPY puts, 345 puts for July. Someone bought 345 puts for July. Sorry, what? That's basically pricing in a crash, or is it just a hedge? They're 39 bucks. For July 2nd. So in 1 month, they think SPY is going to 345. I don't know. I doubt it, man. I doubt it. I mean, it could happen, but I doubt it. I would really like them to add some premium to these S&Ds because I would like this. I have 2,000 shares. I'd like to be able to sell some calls. It doesn't really move that much, does it? Not very loose. All right, NVIDIA. They've got it through. 649 about to print. There it is. You see the action now is starting to get a little bit more FOMO-y. Do they FOMO into NVIDIA here? And I don't really ever remember NVIDIA doing more than like 30, 35. The average trading range is 20. And right now it's at 29. It's 29 up, so that means can it go another 20? And there's Tesla. Tesla 632. Again, Tesla needs 635 for me to be interested. 636 ideally. And we'll look at next week's again. We're just watching the NVIDIA show here. We don't know where this goes. Hopefully you guys are making some money today. I find I always make, I always trade like really well when I stream. If I had balls, I would just do this for a living, but I don't. I'm scared. Okay, so here's the sell back below that all-time high. Yeah, I think they didn't really add a lot of premium there here. I'm gonna go ahead and close these out. Just make sure we're not losing any money there. I don't really care if it actually, oh look at that, they're adding a premium there, good. This is what we want to see. For next week, they're adding premium to these dollar calls, so that's good. They haven't added any to the January 20th, 2022. NVIDIA. Let's go back to Tesla here. Drop in volume there. Drop in volume. That's why it failed. I tried to pop, but it's just not enough volume there. Oh, let's see, my friends. plug. I'm shocked at this Facebook, but it's doing that thing again. Here's the move. It's gonna little drift down into support. So where's the support? Does it want to go? Probably here. Do they rip it again? Not sure. So look how Tesla's failing again. Is the drop in volume? I think I changed this. Change this back here. Still got a long time. Still got 3 hours for stuff to happen. I really want these in videos, but man, I'm already up so much for the day. It's like, do I continue? Do I push the envelope here? Price and downside here. The 655s are cheap. I'm going to do these. I'm doing the 655s on NVIDIA for today because they're cheap. And it's a nice little strike for them to try and pin this at. So hopefully we got 3 hours left. They're pumping wheat stocks, by the way. If you guys are interested, they're pumping Tilray, Kron, Kronos, or yeah, Kron, or just Kronos. SNDL is doing well. Bitcoin down. It's probably because all the Bitcoin profit takers are buying weed stocks and probably buying weed. I just hate the way the stock trades. Look how volatile it is. It's just, look at it compared to NVIDIA. We had a nice solid move in NVIDIA. And then Futu is, I mean, I guess if you're trading options, this is about as good as you get, right? If you move to 149 on Futu, is that possible? Are they pricing in 149? They are. It's 2 standard deviation moves. So look at these 50s. 5,000. We're gonna just buy one of these, just to see. This is a decoy. About 150 lotto for today as a decoy. We'll just see what it feels like owning those. Where was the buy signal on the Tesla via the algo? Oh, that's a great question, man. Let's see. Right there on a 15-minute, you had an entry at 627. Let's just look at it in all the time frames here. Let's look at 5-minute. You're doing a 5-minute. Was it a little bit earlier? Yeah, it was. But you had to sit through the muck for a little bit on that. So on the 5-minute, it wasn't as good of a buy signal. The 10-minute, similar to the 15. It's very similar. 627 entries, so you could probably use the 10-minute and be good. Obviously, the longer the time frame, the better the signal in general. I was buying Tesla for a little bit of a different reason. I was buying it about like right here. So in this little area, so about the same. The 627 was just a weekly line that it broke over. So the entry was the same. method of getting there was different. But I sold because there's just no volume here above this yesterday's high. Tesla notoriously in the last like I don't know 6 months or so is just notoriously a cuck stock. So most rips are sold. Most rips are sold. So not really worth sitting in Tesla for very long in most cases, unless it's free, of course. Here's NVIDIA. Let's see what the algo says on NVIDIA. I mean, this algo would have had you in NVIDIA all day, pretty much. Following this little trend line here. All bullish. Momentum waning. You can see it. And it's evidenced by the smaller candles. You can see, I mean, it's just the same thing, you know. The momentum wanes. Doesn't mean it's going to fail. Doesn't mean it's going to fail. It just means that volatility is contracting. And it's contracting kind of like right around this all-time high. So, I mean, likelihood is you see a nice move higher. Is what I would like to see. But you got SPY retreating off the 421. We got QQQ retreating off the 335.50, which is going to be a strike today. Another thing too, on Fridays, you see these market makers are just playing games around these strikes. So you can see 33.550 would be, you know, calls. So there's your option strike zone here, and that's exactly where it went. 33.550. So if for more upside now, we want to see 33.550 on QQQ. Otherwise, most of this stuff is going to fail. Most of these tech plays. Look at Facebook. So where does it come? We're gonna kind of target this little area here, just right at the value area low of yesterday. We're gonna see how it handles this little area. There's a volume gap in here, so likely want to build more volume here. Build that out. Want to see sustained volume above this 670, this 48.73. I want to see it build a point of control up here above that. That would be a signal for me to go long for next week, is if they got point of controls up over the all-time high. So right now it's pricing over that. Let's see if we can get a volume spike and a hold. AMC back under 26. Here's the 49 in NVIDIA. So we bought those AMCs earlier, right about here. Bought those as they came up, sold into the resistance, into this volume zone here. Now they're drifting it lower again. But you got buyers coming back in on super low volume. So if you liked AMC, this is where you buy it. But I'm good with AMC for now because I'll just play it again next week. Already got my money back on AMC plays for the day. See Tesla still kind of cucking around, NVIDIA doing very well. BYND has been flat. Likely because anybody buying lottos and that usually does it for a couple days, and then it just sits there for a while until the next news item comes out, and then BYND is a play again. There's Futu. So we bought the Futus earlier based on this little pattern that's developing here, right at this little level. Is it? Is it 43? I got an alert set for 43 on BAC. It's a nice profile, man. I mean, that means there's buying here. So if you're gonna buy it today, here's your level right here. This little zone here. This especially. Back to yesterday's close. What up, Brian? Yeah, it has, man. It's been a while. I haven't streamed since Thanksgiving, dude. Well, I streamed the other day for like a couple hours, but and Nvidia's back under the 73. How about now? I have it turned around because it's so sensitive when I do YouTube videos that I don't want it to be so loud. But if you're not hearing me, thanks for letting me know. I will definitely tell me if you can hear me better now. I can definitely turn this up if you need it. Let's see. How about now? Good, man. Yeah, space. I missed the move. I mean, I knew it was going to rip once it was under 20. I get a nice little pattern developing here on the 5. There you go. Looking for more upside. Value area high. Much better, good. Yeah, I had the mic turned the other way, just like I said. Look at this. Look at this setup on space. All the volume, everything is just completely gone. Right into yesterday's high. I like space here. I like space. Let's see the premiums here. So the pricing in puts. Skew is downside here. 38s are a buck for next week. What? For real? Our expected move is priced down. So we'll see how space turns out here. I missed the whole AMC loaded 30 calls yesterday. Oh my gosh, dude. Very nice. Wow, that is sweet. You're the reason it sold off then, because you sold all your stuff. Man, I'm glad I got rid of the Tesla. Nvidia failing, just basically just lacking any kind of push to get through there. So I'm glad we covered those the next week's anyways. I think kind of being sold off here. Yeah, Brian, it's all your fault, dude. If you'd have just held on, then the stock would still be up. Had to sell them, didn't you? I noticed this SPY comes down when Bitcoin goes up. Yes, I do. I do think so. That's why I bought next week's. It's coming down into the little volume zone here. So it's the same pattern over and over in Facebook right now. It's just drift lower, slowly, slowly, drift lower, slowly, slowly. You know, then they rip it. So how low do they drift it now? Who's trapped short this time? Along the sun. I don't know, man. I've heard a couple different things on that. I don't know all the details, but I've heard that hedge funds were actually long AMC now. I mean, there's still a lot of short interest, but I think it was retail short. I don't know, man, to be honest. It's hard to short it right now. It's hard to borrow, at least on Tastyworks. But there's a lot of bears. There's a lot of retail bears. I mean, all you hear about is the Wall Street bet guys, but you go on Twitter, I think every FinTwit account is a bear, pretty much, for the most part, except for you know, just a couple of them. SNDL starting to build over this $1, which is really cool. Last time I traded SNDL was literally at this point where it was like 80, 90 cents when I started buying it. Went to $4. What was it possible again? I don't know, probably. Facebook is, I guess, key is whether it's to hold 330 by end of day, if not 317. So you're saying, you know, let's look at what you're saying here. 330, yes. 330 is huge. That's today's point of control. So very likely to hold this 330, very likely, unless there's just some sort of end of day sell-off, which is possible too. But then you say otherwise 317. Yep. We have an AMC here too. There's hardly ever anybody there. You can go in and do whatever you want, go whatever movies you want. Nobody cares. Or the other day, last time I went, I forgot to pay. I just walked in. I went back and paid later, but there's just nobody there. I just walked right in. Nobody cared. I mean, look at this volume. These candlesticks on Facebook here are basically signaling it's just low volume happening right now. And there's just no buyers. So there's no volume, there's no buyers. It's just all sellers, but it's low. It's a low amount of sellers relative to here. So, I mean, I don't know. 317 is a long way down, brother. You're saying last week's open close levels. And so, I don't know. I mean, I would say it would have to close. It would have to close underneath this 324 for me to think 317. Otherwise, most likely is higher. Price of a ticket you can buy. And you probably should. You probably should. Probably should buy one share. That's NVIDIA. NVIDIA still trying to build any kind of base here. 648. That way it can rip higher. Still got quite a ways to build on volume there, but yeah. That's a good idea, man. I might go watch a movie at AMC today. Go check it out with my profits. See, I'm dwindling in my profits here just because of some of the slowness here, but Facebook is up 30, 40 bucks on this. NVIDIA, my lotto for today is getting wrecked. And there's Space. Space was priced to the downside, and it's breaking lower a little bit. Well, let's see here. Got this triangle forming here. Let's just see which way it wants to go. You could just do a strangle on Space, I guess, and just see what happens. Whichever way it goes, it's going to break. It's most likely higher, just because we're at yesterday's high, and they built the point of control above it. So we're most likely at least going to 33.59 on Space. That's my call here. That's my call. NVIDIA failing. Sellers picking up here. Most bear case if market turns into next week. But I'm thinking we just grind higher for now on all markets. Yeah, me too. I think we're in the middle of a melt up right now. I think it's melting up because inflation fears are waning, and the bond market is settling again. It's chilling out again. So, because the bond market, once bond markets settle down, then the markets just melt up. The bond market is so much bigger. So that's what I think was freaking out about, freaking out with the inflation fears was the bond market. And then the dollar too. I think the dollar was even up recently. Index. Yeah, it was up a lot. Look at it. Look at it just cratering here. Right at last week's high. Couldn't hold up. And now it's just back at yesterday's open and close. So a complete reversal on the dollar. Just a likely pattern giving us bearish as it is. But you can see last month's range. This is at the low. It looks like this is the low of last month's range. Maybe it's here. Hard for me to tell, but so it was last week's high and last month's low, and it just fell right off the cliff there. So they did try to break it out, and now we're back lower. So now we're looking to see if it breaks lower. The dollar getting killed is been trading a lot of micro gas lately. Oh man, I love micro gas. I am a fan of futures trading. You gotta get learn some order flow, man, for futures. Order flow is where it's at. Follow TikTok on Twitter. All right, Tesla got that 631 back. Sandal retesting the 9.8. Bitcoin back above 36. AMC at 25 again, which is where we were buying this before. So now they got a lower volume sell-off. A little bit of sellers, but a lot. This is tempting me to go calls here for sure. There's $7 run. Oh, snap. Okay, good. Excuse me. You obviously know a lot more about order flow than I do then. I forgot. I remember. I think I talked to you about Jigsaw before. How's that? How do you like that Jigsaw? I hear it's really good for DOMs, anyways. I hear the charting isn't that great, but the depth of market is really nice. I think Facebook's going to have one of those end-of-day rippers, so if you were interested, only order flow lately. Yeah. Good. If you know order flow, man, that's all you need. Order flow and option flow, that's all that matters. Price levels and volume. So there's a lot more that matters, but order flow is like the king. That's kind of how I tried to build this, Brian. This is like I tried to build order flow principles into this. But instead of trying to scalp and try to time my entries to 1 or 2 ticks and that kind of thing, that's a little bit too meticulous for my kind of trading, especially since I have another job. If I could sit there and watch DOM and order flow, like a footprint chart all day, I would be able to focus. Like today, I don't usually get to watch the markets like I do today. Watching the delta, watching the changes in delta, watching the bid asks. Yeah, Sierra. So I use Sierra for the footprint chart, which is so nice, by the way. So I have the footprint and then the volume profile. I don't even use depth of market. I probably should, but I don't. Look, here's the buy and AMC again. A lower volume down. So you had this pattern here where they try to sell it. They're covering, and then there's some dip buyers, and then they try to sell it again, but on lower volume. So let's see if this thing can get back above this 27, 28 level. That would be a nice little recovery on AMC. And here's space breaking under that 32. Yeah, I mean, this thing is coiled. Question is, which way does it go? NVIDIA coiled. A lot of coiling action here coming into the end of the end of the day. Yeah, Sierra is just my favorite, man. It's so customizable. And Jigsaw is kind of expensive, isn't it? It's like $900 or something for the smaller package, which is the entry level package. Did you get that one, or did you buy the one with all the training and stuff? Look at this volume on NVIDIA all day long. Just steady buyers. Coming into the low volume period, so this is a typical pattern you'll see. Middle of the day, low volume, the end of the day spike. So is it end of the day buyer spike, end of the day sell spike? Let's see. Likelihood is buy. This is the worst part of trading, though, is just sitting there during this kind of period where it's literally nothing's happening. Might play some TFT again, but over here, I'll make you guys watch me play. The NVIDIA is the stock to watch here. AMC and NVIDIA. AMC, again, getting bought up. Look at that. Right on cue. Oh no. You guys making any money today or what? Nice. They're buying that up. You can just see it. Look how this volume is more than this one. It's the dip. They're just loading the boat. A double dip opportunity there. Oh man. If you're just a long-term AMC holder, are you really worried about this that much? Oh no. NVIDIA, I feel like it's going to be hitting 651 soon. Oh, my trading was done first 10 minutes. Should have stopped, but gave back a little on another BS. Yeah, that's the issue too, man. You know, that's the thing about being a trader. It's like you just you make all your money in like the first hour, and like you're up a bunch, and then you should just quit. And when you don't, you give it all back. The rest of the day is just pure garbage. It's something that it's taken me a long time to finally like figure out. But what happens, it seems like during these cash sessions, it's all just for theta, man. That's all it is. They're just trying to collect their premiums. The market makers are keeping themselves so hedged properly that it's just, that's why retail gets destroyed, because you know these market makers are just playing the probabilities and they just win over time in general. Let's just see how this performs here. We're buying Fubo 27s. for next week for 210,000. Yeah, I always notice I trade way better if I just make a couple trades and just chill the rest of the time until something else happens. But if you're trading futures, I mean, you could probably trade NASDAQ, you know. At least you get some swings there. Like while ES is just literally within 1 or 2 point ranges. Here comes AMC again. All right. NVIDIA should be up here. And then space is up again over 32. What kind of trade you got set up for Monday, Brian? What do you think? You're buying puts right now or what? There's load SPY puts here. Just really, you know, when the volume is so low like this, you just got to think like there's just no institutions buying here. Well, this is institutions not selling and retail buying. Yeah, I like that plan, man, a lot. Just the way things are looking right now. See if there's any end of day trade. Yep. Yeah, gotta wait till you know, 2 o'clock Central or whatever. What are you looking at for end of day? Puts? Man, with the way this week is gone, I mean, Facebook 317s are out of the question by the end of the week next week. There's no volume. What a day to be able to stay at home and trade. I should have just look 420.69 on the spot. Come on, man. Same manipulator of what, man. Look at this thing. 420.69. That's crazy, dude. Confirms. Okay, so here's some details on the $6 trillion budget, which includes aspects of already passed code. So they confirmed the details. So details have been confirmed on the fiscal year 2022 budget. Well, let's see how the markets react to that. It don't seem good. That's for sure. All right, let's see here. So, Soraka. Buying the Bionic Man. Man, Sleepy Joe. Come on, man. Did you think the markets were going to be hype? Sleepy Joe in office? It is kind of boring, but I think they are just waiting on this these budget deals and stuff to go through.
The dawn is coming. The untamed know no fear.
How old are you? Don't mind me asking. Tell me you're in your 20s, please.
The heavens guide me.
Man, what a slow death upon anybody who is long or short options. I guess if you're short options, you're having a great time today. But I mean, if you're long any kind of option, you're just going, hello? Can we get a Trump tweet, please? Remember when Trump would come out and say talks are going well with China? And the market would rip 20 points. Something like that's about to happen, but it's gonna. I don't know which way it's gonna rip us. How's Amazon doing here? Oof. Oh man, why they gotta be like this, man? What are they doing to my video, man? Slowly bringing it down. 645. Just watch the slow death of the markets. Gosh, guys, I'm sorry this market is like this. This is so, this is such a snoozer. Oh, here's a Joe Biden tweet. Can I just say Trump was about to tweet or Biden tweeted? And he says, simply put, America's coming back. He's talking about COVID cases and stuff. Alrighty then.
No one escapes my bow. Justice shines. Banish night. The untamed know no fear.
Trump, where art thou? There's 42069 again.
Justice shines.
Some good items here.
Justice shines. Banish night. No one escapes my bow.
That seems pretty strong. They changed the PCR test cycle to show positive cases way down. If unvaxxed, they kept the cycle test higher. Dude, I have no idea what you're talking about, bruh. But I'm sure you're correct on that. Okay, they got Rangers.
what just happened? Message retracted. I read it already, so it's all good. I already read it. Something about the cycle times and the tests and whatnot.
Right between the eyes.
Give me a target.
No, you're fine, man. I just don't. I don't understand how they can know if you're saying the cycle test. It knows if they're vaccinated or not. Like, I don't. Are they just discounting anybody that's been vaccinated? That's what I don't understand. I don't know much about how those tests work and all that. I mean, I'm not even. I'm not vaccinated. I have never been tested. As far as I know, as far as I think, I've had COVID maybe once or twice already. With no serious complications.
Deliver them to their end.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Is it a manufactured virus from China? I mean, is it all just a scam to get everybody to stay in their houses? I really wish I knew. But we got this market just basically drifting sideways for as long as I can remember, time immemorial. Space is actually holding up pretty well here as the market comes down.
Give me a target.
On wings of night.
See you later. Oh, I'm still alive. Nice. All right, let's see. Do they got this right at 420.72. Look at this. Just last month's high.
The mist devours all.
Time to make an appearance.
The runes decide my path. You will serve.
AMC back up again. Is that right? Yeah. Starting to head back up again. Should see a spike in NVIDIA here. This is what we want to see. Market's starting to move again. I want to see NVIDIA start to get some premiums here. Where's it at? So if we're going to see an end of the day run to 655, we need to see these start getting some premium quick. Right at 1 o'clock, right on cue. I think only gets 3 or 4 calls a week from all over USA and no one on the other line. No, you are not. You are definitely not. I am right there with you. So there's buyers on AMC trying to buy this thing around 25, 26 bucks. Because every time it comes down there, it rips. So that's a level to watch. Next time it comes into like 25, 26, even under 25, you're looking to get in on the long side. Tesla back at 631. Definitely need to see the market leader, NVIDIA and Facebook, start catching some heat here to the upside. And there's your 420.70, which everybody knows. Facebook 331, nice. NVIDIA back to 648 effectively. Tesla at 632. These are all levels that matter. AMZ 28, Tesla 632, NVIDIA 648, Facebook's 332. Those are all the triggers on each one of those. And SPY 420.72. 420 is probably going to be the new 15 in my opinion, because SPY 415 for forever. So I'm guessing 420 is similar to that. Yeah, as far as calls go and stuff like that, it's, you know, I get them every day. I literally just got a spam call just now. It's so annoying. Oh, look at that. It tried to bust out. Look, it's just creating a bigger version of this. It's really nothing. Really what you guys is about channel. Just looking at space on the 4 hour here. I really don't care about the trend as much as I care about the middle of the trend. You can see where that's where all the tops are. So your next levels are here. You really want this to be up in this upper channel, upper part of the channel. Contest 45. Are they pricing that in? Space 45s, 32 bucks. Not quite on the 2 standard. Oops. So I don't know. Space again. Rejected that upper channel here, so I would like to see this up here. And it just happens to coincide with this level. Bitcoin in 35 range. I'm hearing 28 on deck. That pull market down. Possible. Bitcoin's kind of like a harbinger for SPY. Hold on. Hello. Hey. Okay. Okay. And they're not going to let the market above these levels here. And they're giving no clues as to where the market's going to go. The only clue we had was that little mini buy that just happened, but was promptly sold off again.
Explosion first, questions later.
And Bitcoin here at 35.
Don't let the door hit you on your way to hell.
Could see 38. I mean, could see 28. Let's see. I mean, you got to see 28, which is the monthly levels here. It's got to get through 34. It's got to get through 33. It's got to get through 30, which was a massive level. But I don't know, making that kind of prediction is kind of hard for me at this point.
Gonna murder you to death.
Because how do you know that one of these levels aren't going to be some huge institutions buy? And a lot of support still for Bitcoin. Bitcoin is it's an extreme low volume situation right now. Sort of like SPY. Okay, here's the breakdown. So they are breaking it down. Break it down for me.
Bombs away! I see things clearly. I see things clearly.
So now you have 420.50, which is going to be a pin level possible. They pin this right above or below that 420.50 or 421 is my guess. So if you were so inclined. Wow, S&DL, they sold off pretty hard. That spike to 104 definitely could not hold up. I'm feeling a lot of hopes and dreams on the long side are going to get dashed today. Didn't close my short, so I'm kind of happy. Nice, man. What was your short on again? Oh boy, Bitcoin, yeah. Good. I'm glad I didn't like change your mind or anything on that.
Time to make an appearance.
And so darkness I become.
Yeah, I think your short's going to be, it's performing well right now. Let's just say it's performing well. Hopefully you're short like 10 Bitcoin here. You know what I'm saying?
I am justified, and I am armed.
There's the fail and SPY. AMC drops. So capital gains taxes increases if passed will be retroactive as of, oh snap. Retroactive tax increases. That is not cool. That's why the market sucks. Okay. Let's see, they cratered my gains. Let's see here. So I think puts are in order probably.
Their fear is wise.
I don't see any sell on this. Like the tax increase thing is already approved or something. Like it was already priced in. Let's see a point. And I see, you know, a lot happening here, folks, on today. There's 420.50 right on the money.
Their death will only feed our rage.
Their final moments approach.
Buying at 420.50.
Explosion first, questions later. The harvest is upon us.
Oh, it is murdered me there. Only shorted 3 Bitcoin. Oh man, that's great, man. You're up like 15K right now. It's a great short for sure.
The untamed know no fear.
They're debt buying SNDL at 96. That's what they're doing. Next, the next bracket, SNDL is 96,104. Yeah, I feel like a lot of shorts at 40,000.
Feral instinct guides our fist. Here ends the age of dragons.
Somebody's got the same thing going on.
I am justified, and I am armed.
No one escapes my bow. No one escapes my bow.
I know it's a different kind of topic. What is your main champ on League of Legends? Oh, man, it's probably like I got a couple. Man, LeBlanc is one. I really Kha'Zix. Mainly those would be it.
The trolls are going to war.
What's your main?
Death will only feed our rage. Explosion first, questions later. Explosion first, questions later. The untamed know no fear. Time to strike. The taste of coward.
Let's see if we can get some volume in this NVIDIA here.
Their final moments approach. Time to make an appearance. Time to make an appearance.
Here ends the age of dragons. Bombs away. The trolls are going to war.
On NVIDIA, we need that. We got literally 0 buyers here on NVIDIA.
Strike now. Strike harder. Here ends the age of dragons.
Time to strike.
I want to see them take this NVIDIA spike to 658 or 59, and then close it like 649 or something. Here comes Tesla. Nice. Okay, so we're seeing buys coming in. We're seeing buys. I'm not going to ape into Tesla here, but oh man, I want that Vola Bear. I don't know if this is the right call, but do not want to ape into this Tesla, even though they're baiting you. Your best bet is there it is. Here's the spike on NVIDIA. Come on. Take it to 660 real quick, like, you know what I'm saying? Main. By LeBlanc, man. Maybe I should stream some League of Legends. Seems like I got a couple League of Legends followers here, which is cool. We're playing it right now, by the way. But I feel like the formation matters for some reason. I don't know. Let's put this guy on that side. Just give him like a Ruins or something. And some attack damage. Tesla ripping now. That cannon's nice. Okay. Facebook. We need to see the Facebook buy. Where is that? That's what everybody's waiting on here. Want to see the NVIDIA over 652? Would be ideal. And then Tesla over 635 is all I wanted to show me more strength.
Stand up. Face me again.
I wonder if it's better just to do this. Yeah, probably. Another Trundle out there for now, but next should be Cavalier actually. What are you guys looking at the end of the day here? Stuff starts to move a little bit. Don't ape into Tesla yet. Wait for 636. Just in case you're thinking about it. Unless you see something I don't, which is entirely possible. And if you do, please let me know. But 636 seems like the line in the sand on Tesla.
I am justified, and I am armed. Their fear is wise.
least soon. I lost that one. Yeah, see Nvidia failing here. So Rivian going to be going IPO soon. The mock is 150 million. Market on close, which apparently is important or something. Not really sure if it's actually important or not. I don't think it is, personally. Man, I really need this Trundle. Dragon Slayer Mordekaiser? It's a Legionnaire, though. Like, it's a little cheating. Okay, cool. Tesla trying to hold up here. What's this thing, I wonder? Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. And not much happening today on the stream, but, you know, thanks for the love on the channel.
I'm gonna murder you to death.
And I'll murder you to death. And I really need to play this a lot more to get good at. Thank you. Yeah, we're sitting here watching Nvidia. Palantir, if you guys like Palantir, they're buying the snot out of it for next week. It's a great time to buy it. We're going to go ahead and partake in a little Palantir for next week. Apparently they don't think it can hit 24, so we're going to buy a bunch of these for next week. 4 Palantir just purchased. Each one was for 45 cents, 4 of them. I mean, it was 20, basically it was 24.78 today, so they're only selling, they really just cratered all the premiums in Palantir, so excellent idea there to buy the calls there, because it has room to last month's high of 26. Possible 26.17. Let's see what else here. SPY back over that 420.72. Just kind of looking at everything. Things that were running yesterday. Roblox kind of fell off at like 97.98. Disney, wow, making some good moves this week for Disney. EH is doing pretty good. Party's up. It's down for the day, but it's up from a couple days ago. Still waiting for Nvidia to finally lead us higher here. We need to see a nice volume spike here. We can see it. Volume buyers are picking up. The cross is about to happen. We still have decent volume as far as its standard deviation goes. I like this one long for sure. Palantir long as well. Facebook long for next week. The 340s were super cheap. Even though they've done nothing with Facebook, I'm still up because of where I bought those 340s. I bought them here. And so I'm still up on the 340s, just barely, but just because I got them so cheap. So we're still watching this NVIDIA here. I want to see this break out. 652 is going to be one of those weird like algo numbers. You'll probably see like a 652 tag. And then what's the next one on this? 656s are always big. 661s, 666. So here's your track on the way up on NVIDIA. Just as like minor points of interest, probably trade prices. And then today I could see a 659 today tag on NVIDIA if the market's good here. The Futus are completely dead. Wow, this what is up with this stock, man? This thing's it definitely went the other direction. So we set up this little triangle earlier, and it definitely broke out to the downside there. I'm glad I'm not trying to ape into these Teslas here. Even though it looks good, it's lower volume. It's not really that strong. Look at it where it's at in the profile. There's not a whole lot of volume up above yesterday's high. Q's pretty weak, coming back to yesterday's high after an attempted breakout. Remember we put that resistance at 33, at 335.50 a few hours ago, being that that's a market maker thing right there with the option strikes and stuff. It's just probably where they're hedged. And we got Bitcoin back above 36 from a man here, Samal. If you're sitting in the short here, you're basically you're looking at a daily low, double bottom happening here on a weekly level and a weekly pivot level. So I don't know, man. They're supporting this thing up under this 35.7. Whenever it gets there, it's just basically running out of sell volume. So could see this getting back up over this 38 in the near future if this holds up. Given that today that futures closed today on Bitcoin, and I imagine that has a big effect on what's happening with the price is the futures price. So definitely your short is looking worse here than it was even back here or even up here. You see this exact levels where they're building that excess here, that the value area is above 35.7. So you'd want to see a value area, a point of control below 35.7 for continuation. Basically, you want to see this picture here. See something like that up under here or around here. But as of now, if it gets back up over this 36.8, maybe even over yesterday's low, if it closes over yesterday's low, then you would want to be looking for more upside. Now we're just waiting for this NVIDIA, man. This thing is taking a sweet time. As they bring the market to a standstill here, essentially. The Facebook call is catching a little bit of premium here to the upside. So they're buying puts on Zoom. I saw someone buy the 430s for a few months out on Zoom. All right, come on, NVIDIA, you're low volume. There's over 73. See NVIDIA and Tesla sort of moving together. NVIDIA obviously way more bullish, so would rather be playing that one to the upside here. Let's see how they're treating these premiums for next week. So they have a dividend next week apparently, June 9th. Ah, okay. It's not next week then. It's weird. Why is it June 9th? Alright, so I was buying these 680s for 260 to 280. So they're priced about what I was getting them for earlier, only a little cheaper. And I'm getting them closer to the money. I got like 6th place in that game, by the way. Teamfight Fortress, or whatever it's called. Teamfight Tactics. But it's 5.5K on 700s. They're not adding any premium to this thing. They're gonna pin this at 650. They're walking it in right now. Would like to see some sort of volume coming into the market here, which would be nice. I don't see anything on SPY. We see space again just being walked down, a little bit of a buy. Lower end of the bracket here on SNDL, so another dip buy opportunity for this one. Oh, Tesla, now it's testing something I like here. I like to see this. Here's a better clue of what's about to happen here. So let's look at our Tesla chain. For today, 635, 640, very unlikely probability for this to hit 640, but looks like they're going to try to pin at 635-ish. Would not expect much higher than that. Now, we were buying 672s, we sold them for 330. So these are right back where we sold them, but we bought them at 280. So we could basically get them back our previous price. But they've moved the standard deviation move out to 677. So these are a better buy. These 680s, even the 687s, getting them cheap. The reason is because the volumes are virtually the same outside of that. We're going to buy these, and I'll keep a close eye on these right here for more upside. Would like to see a 639 test today on Tesla and maybe a close above. We want this to close 639 plus to hold on to these June 4th 687.50s. NVIDIA is kind of like a no-brainer trade here. Just how far does it go, and when do we? The question is, when do we close this out once it actually does move? So we'll be looking for indications of exhaustion to the upside and indications within the premium, the options chain. So look, we're already getting a little bit of a bid here. We're starting to raise the ask as it comes to this 635, 636 level. They're raising the ask. So this is what we're wanting to see. We want to see them raise the ask here. Then we want to start seeing this See how it's spreading right now? The offers are being lifted, but no bids are being put in yet. So we want to see those spreads tighten around that 635, 636. That would be an indication of a break to the upside. We don't want to be in today's expirations on these. You want to be in next week's, if possible. That way you can hold it. But we're looking for reasons to not want to hold this into over the weekend, especially into a short week. NVIDIA performing well here. Trying to go test that 650, which is going to be a big psychological and option strike level. Tesla trying, yeah. We're sitting here watching it, brother. See if we can catch 25, 50% off of these. $635 will be big for Tesla. And we're still in those Facebooks. Let's go see here. Facebook's still doing well. That's for next week. Our Teslas are now up. Our Palantir probably not doing too hot yet. We got those pretty cheap, so those will probably be all right. That one died. So we're looking for a reason not to hold these. We're waiting for a reason to buy space. We're looking for a reason to get into GME, AMC. And we're low volume here to this hot as this move to the higher days is happening. We would like to see a volume increase rather quickly. It looks like it's coming into 2 o'clock. So that's probably when the next move is going to happen, right at that 2 o'clock level. So here's Tesla making its move for high a day. Let's look at the volume profiles. It's happening. Get into sort of an excess high here situation. See a lower amount of volume here than before its last attempt. But buyers are definitely coming back into support this higher for sure, as you can see. Question is, do they want it 639? Are they okay with it there? Work calls, great show, thing. Oh. Okay, thanks, man. Have a good day. Enjoy your weekend. Cool, he said a great show. That's awesome. Personally, I give this show a D-. But if you guys enjoyed it, I'm glad. Hopefully there's stuff to learn here for everybody. Come on, Tesla. This is not looking pretty with this low volume. Definitely want to have a bigger spike here coming in. Especially if they're going to try to make a run for it. Looks like SPY 421 calls could work here if you were in the mood for lottos. At 635, definitely a pin area. We saw it on the options chain. Very likely to pin 635 unless they can start adding some more premium to the 640s. Let's go look at it real quick. This is why we bought next week's, because high likelihood you could have caught a nice little premium pop in those 635s from like 170 So like here is sitting at a little over 2. But the 640s are looking probably a good sell, as you can see. Those are going to lose premium really fast, given that it's a $5 strike here instead of 2.5. Look at that. And then if you're trying to buy those 645s, unless Elon tweets something, you're never going to see, those are never going to see the light of day. But look at the volume here where it's being pinned. Look at the volume right here. 66, basically 132,000 contracts right in the 635, 640 area, and that's where the price ended up going to. Imagine that. Imagine that. So that's kind of like how you would look at this. So, okay, now look at that. Above the 635, those 640s start getting popped pretty heavily. So the 640s got a huge jump in premium right above that 635 level. So can they take it to 640 now? This is what we're playing these off of here, the 687 50s. But we're going to need a lot more movement for those to really spike. We're going to need 639, 640 plus. There's a 3550, which isn't that big of a deal. Shouldn't be a huge deal, because there's nothing but air between 35 and 40 at this point. So the sellers are really going to have to step up here, or this thing's going to pop. We only have $10 on these 8750s now. Yeah, it looks like the 630s were probably the best play if you were going to be playing a Tesla reversal today. 630s when it was trying to punch below 622. 35 is giving up now. I'm not losing too much premium. Oh, look at that. They just sucked premium right out of these 8750s. Pretty fast. It just looks like people are just offloading their calls on each little pump. But we're not quite to that 2 o'clock mark here, so we're just going to sit with these, kind of let it work. Same with NVIDIA. We got to let them, let people trade around the level for a little while. Just get comfortable, you know, let them like simmer for a bit. Simmer right around at 635. They're going to rug pull somebody. But they're just trying to discover if they, you know, the buyers and sellers are pretty skittish. See if they, in Tesla anyways, I'm going to need to see some big institutional money to add confidence to their moves. Otherwise, it's just everybody just gets out. That's Tesla. NVIDIA seems a lot more stable right now, at least with this move. And so, highly the likelihood that this continues higher. You can see the distribution here. When it looks like a P, it's really a P. If I flip this on the other side, it's a P-shaped profile. But I guess sometimes it's an indication of a short squeeze, and it looks like they're selling into the movement higher. It's just kind of what the profile suggests. But in my opinion, it's not. They're selling into. They're like hammering it into this all-time high. But in my opinion, it's strong because of the relative strength. I attribute more credibility to its overperformance of the averages and other stocks than into a P-shaped profile, which they can just gap. You could gap that profile so easy, and then it's just a massive support. So if they could somehow get NVIDIA gapped 652, 650 on Monday, then it's likely going way higher. Which is why I want to try and hold some NVIDIA over the weekend just for the gap factor. But do we anticipate the gap, or do we just say, okay, let's just wait and see if it does gap, then we'll just buy the 650 support? That's a little bit more safe, I would say. All right, here's the 2 o'clock change. Yeah, I'd much rather try to buy the 650 support on Monday versus trying to take a bunch of risk on it into a short week over the weekend. So I'll likely be in almost everything all cash over the weekend. But look, Tesla's starting to make its move over the 635. Should be a magnet to 640. Should be. But we saw the last spike through 635 really pop these. So we want to see these get back over 90 or like 85 or 90 bucks on the ask to convince me that this is going to actually make a move for 40. Because they're pricing 0% probability in those right now. So if you're a adventurous type, you could just sell these premiums here. Still up on that Tesla for next week. Facebook, so I got them so cheap that they're doing okay for now. SNDL is still okay. I lost all premium out of those ones. Still doing okay in the Palantir. My one random lotto for Futu, 10 bucks. I didn't even get close to hitting. And these are still way down, mainly because time is really running out here at 2 o'clock for NVIDIA to make it over 650. And you can see the volume is so low that it's really not pricing in any kind of move unless some surprise buyer comes in here. Then this is being supported by retail. Retail and market maker moves here is all that's happening. Nothing else. There's no imbalance anywhere. So since there's no imbalance, then why price these 655s with anything other than a couple bucks? 20 bucks, 30 bucks. Effectively putting like what, a 30% probability on it. I got lucky with plug. Sold out on this spike here on those 35s. I'm not trying to hold those over the weekend for sure, especially after the move it's had from like 22 to 30. It's the 27 fail in AMC. NVIDIA fail 650. So the volume is just not enough. It's just not enough here. Let's see what the NVIDIA next weeks are priced to the downside. Implied move is expecting upside actually. The skew is way off. Skew is short, so I mean you should be selling premium here. So that's what I'm gonna do, because you should do it. If you should do it, then you should do it. You know what I mean? Don't think about it too much more than that. So let's go ahead and we're going to cut some of this SNDL. We're going to sell 1,000 shares of this SNDL so we can free up some cash. And we're going to go into NVIDIA. What we're going to do is open up based on this action here and the skew for next week, I'm going to open up a credit spread here. Now, we want to probably be selling these somewhere in here, like 700s. Sell the 700s, and then buy 710s. So we got $1,000, 25. So that's really not that great. $30. You know what's probably better? Let's do this. Greatest reward there. Yep, see those Teslas are failing now. Facebook's even failing here. But I think it's better just to be patient. It's better to buy some buy options on most stuff here on SPY, because I'm sure the premiums are just next to nothing here. And maybe for Monday, you can essentially spend like $100. Actually going to buy a strangle for Monday on SPY here. Okay, well, it's not going to let me. Just buy one at a time, I guess. Whatever. So we just bought a strangle for Monday on SPY, and the reason I'm doing that is because, man, this thing is coiled up, and most likely higher, but if it doesn't go higher here, then it's probably going back way lower. And so it's super cheap to just buy a strangle here and let the market do its thing, especially with things like Nvidia and Tesla kind of failing here a little bit. The volume is just nothing. And we don't have any kind of serious conviction here. We got something bullish like this. Nice bull move here. Everything just looks really weak. This losing 27, this lost 96 after being at 104. Granted, it's up from 86, so. What's up, brother? I mean, son. How you doing, son? I'm trying to figure out a nice iron fly, man. I was looking at NVIDIA here. I was trying to set up something for NVIDIA for, you know, around maybe the 650 for next week. But because the premiums are kind of jacked up. You tell me what you think. But next week, you see where the skew is. Here's the standard, first standard deviation, second, first, and second. Look how different. They're not pricing any kind of move to the upside. So I wanted to take advantage of that somehow. What's the play? You tell me, man. You're the master. Master disaster. Master of blowing up accounts. I mean, remember your Tesla, your Tesla all in put spread. We thought we caught the bottom. So what's the play here on Nvidia? I like this setup. I like selling premium here. Or do you sell put premium? XPX, Ironfly 50 points wide. So I mean, you gotta definitely it's definitely mispriced here on this. You get the 55s at 120, and then, well, I guess it's not too bad. It's call skewed here. Dude, I need to talk about it, man. I'm sorry. I gotta know. What's the play? And I need to know why. Why is it the play? I'm just trying to learn, man. I'm just trying to learn the ways. It's obvious at 4,200 pin, right? This is real clear to me. They're going right for this 4,200. Nah, my poor Tesla. It hurts. I'm coming for my Tesla. This. Now it's down. See, now it's down a little bit. The volatility spike. Getting any kind of play in those. So the SPY 419s are up. Oh, yeah. I don't even know what you're talking about, man. What are you even talking? What are you talking about, Willis? All right, so we got a low volume situation here on this sell. Not really worried about it. So I got to do this on Robinhood, so I don't think I can even do SPX. I just bought this little strangle here, man, for Monday. It's hard for me to sell premium when premiums are so cheap. I like to sell them when they're jacked up, you know. I'd rather buy premiums when it's like, you know, the market's gonna rip one way or the other. Like I did that iron fly the other day. I did it here, I believe, just at the very beginning of the day on the gap up. I opened the iron fly and then just let it just do this thing right here. Maybe it was here. No, it was definitely here. Well, that was because it was after a ripper, and then, but now it's been sideways. 1, 2, 3, 4 days now. Plus we go buy these things. That's what I did. Well, I just did a strangle, dude. It's a strangle, not a straddle. But it's strangle. Well, calls were losing the value pretty hard on that. See what I made money in today. BlackBerry, Palantir, AMC. I'm still up in Tesla for the day. Down 50 bucks in Nvidia. Tesla Fly would have made it easy. Yeah. What around 6:30? The 6:30 calls puts. Inside, do the 640s and 620s. All right, Bitcoin's still making its move. It defended that low. Dude, they just want SPY 420.69 close. I'm calling it now. 420.69 close. I don't care what anybody says. Just because it's manipulated. Look at that complete suckage from Palantir. Thank you, man. Need my alerts, you know, on a daily. Buying BYND though. Coin suckage. Netflix down from 510. What a surprise. Wow. Sold Fisker off too. That sucks. Mara down quite a bit. Upstart way down. NVIDIA. We go set up an NVIDIA. So here's what I want to set up. I want to set up a, let's just do this. Short put butterfly, is that it? Let's go Jade Lizard, how about that? Alright, tell me what it is, man. So you're gonna buy this for 6. Max loss 62,000. That's probably not the best idea. Sell 650, buy. Why is that the best? I mean, I believe you, but why is it the best? What do they say? Open up this Iron Condor right here. $2 credit. Oh, it's a $2 debit. I'm gonna go short. I like this play. Let's do it like this. So you say sell the 650s. 650 puts, I'm guessing. So sell those and then buy these. These? Like that? Buy this, sell these, buy these. and then buy these. You tell me, man. I get a 370 credit. Max loss is 1600. That's not bad. Buying a power effect. I like these short on Iron Condors. No, tell me. But we're gonna buy these real quick. There's 25.50, but I think 25 is going to get tested. I think I'm literally just going to sell everything by the end of the day. Facebook's even failing. There's AMC. So, okay, so sell puts and on both end. Oh, I see. So sell these. We buy these. Credit should be 13, risk. Oh, that ain't it. I don't see what you mean. Sell puts and on both end. I think you mean buy on both end, right? There you go. That's what you're doing. Oh my gosh, that is gorgeous. Oh, that took my. I got it, man. I figured it out. Pretty sure. So sell 650. Oh, not puts. What's the credit? Look, it's exactly what you said. Credit 1390, max loss 6. So I'm selling the put, selling the call, buying, buying. 40 points out. Well, 20 points down, 20 points up. Yeah. Okay, good. So you're doing 20-point strikes, which is cool with me. Perfect. Dude, that is so juice. Oh, it's too much collateral for me, dude. Oh, snap. I don't have enough right now. Let's see. Oh, I do. Okay, cool. I should have plenty, actually, now that I think about it. Here's the movement here until the end of the day. Let's see, can I collect on anything? I'm going to collect these in my NVIDIA. Well, they closed my NVIDIA, of course. Yeah, I'm trying to get filled now. Like 1390 basically. Easy to see, easy to see. And how long I gotta sit here for them to fill me? What's the commission? Let me see. Let me look at that trade. Do I still have that up? Here, I'll just show you. Say I was going to buy these. Wait, I can't buy those. $1 per contract, I think, and then, or no, $1 to trade to open, and then 13 cents per contract. I believe that's what it is. So easy to see. So easy to see. Okay, I got 1370 on the NVIDIA here. So we just need NVIDIA sideways next week. Pretty cool. Thanks. The mobile app is very nice, very easy to trade with. Okay, well this is obviously going to fail, right? Expensive for the commissions, you mean? Yeah, it's worth it, man, because Tastyworks options platform is amazing. It's amazing because it's going to give you the standard deviations and the implied moves. And so, I don't know, every other platform I use doesn't do that, so, and Thinkorswim doesn't do that. They made me close my NVIDIA out. I should have bought it next week. See what happens here at 2:30. Manny, you working, dude? Ah, the template, baby. Where's Apple? I want to see where Apple closes today. 125. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, here's Nvidia. Does it spike? They sold it. Oh yeah, they sold it. Darn. Oh well. This is neat. This is neat. Thanks, man. I'm glad you find it neat. Welcome. Okay, I want to close out some of the stuff here. It's 7 days, 7 days. Everything's 7 days to expiration. I believe they're selling Palantir off so hard into all the buying. Oh. Oh, 420.72. What a shocker. 420. Oh, 420.69. Yeah. It definitely was. It definitely was. Might hold this Tesla and Facebook into next week. And Palantir. Nothing else really worth. Can't believe it's a 13. What's the probability on that fly we just did for Nvidia? Or I just did. Let's see here. Sold those, sold those. Sold, sold, bought, bought. Okay. So I'm down 20 bucks on it, but let's see here. Probability of profit. 36% probability of profit. That's why you get paid the excess credit. Right? Am I reading that right? Delta is basically a 1. Close my MCs, that's fine. Is this right, man? 36%. So max profit if it closes here. So I got a 1 in 3 chance of getting this full credit. Got it. I guess that's better than most of the trades I take. No, it's a good trade, man. It's sort of is like exactly what I was looking for. We're gonna see what Tesla does here at the end of the day because this is not acting right, but not really a huge sell, so don't worry about it too much. But no, I like this trade, man. I wish I could save this setup and just click it, but let's see, I'll keep track of it here. And you collect for. So just like a couple like days sideways or whatever you mean. I can definitely see that happening. Sell-off cometh. Good. It's definitely in a precarious situation here, isn't it? Basically on a cliff. The Tesla reversed, Facebook's reversing.
Oh, kind of a snoozer here, isn't it? Think so? So we're gonna sell off at 419. This Tesla 630 pin is was written in the stars, right? I think they're gonna close at 420.69. I'm pretty sure. You know, buying going into the 3-day weekend. I know. Well, nobody's selling either. It seems like 420.69. Look at this thing. I'm telling you, right on the 420.69. Got perfect standard distribution, perfect point of control, right at 420.72, which is last month's high. That's where they built all the volume. Was just all of it was traded. Everybody's average price. Pretended to look at the chart. You would have bought this. You would have bought the 630, done the 630 fly. I wonder why. I was looking for a ripper, to be honest. This was a breakout of yesterday's high. We got an uptrend breaking out of the weekly. I know, I'm pretty bullish on Tesla. Now I'm ready to go take a little nappy nap, you know what I'm saying? So do they do the same thing they did yesterday on Facebook? This is what I'm hoping for. Last 10 minute, go ahead and just rip this thing like 10 points. What they did yesterday. 619 to like 631, 10 minutes. I like the NVIDIA one, man. These premiums are going to be jacked. It's just going to be similar to doing this. If you would have opened one last Friday, boom, paid. Close it on Thursday. It's simple. It's simple. Everything's so easy for you. It's so easy to see. No, I think people aren't buying not because of 3-day weekend. I think it's because it's just the Friday, man. This has just been the pattern. Every once in a while you get a great Friday, but most Fridays are like this. Build here on the UVXY here. That is interesting. On yesterday's low, the SPY is going up. So volatility is kind of picking up here a little bit. See how this UVXI and XY plays out here. Volume picking up there. Might be right about the sell. Go for high premiums and close it at 50. Yeah,
That's the plan. That is the plan, my friend. Nvidia selling off. Tesla being a cock. Okay, here comes your sell-off, dude. Volatility picking up into that 280. Got out right at higher day. Very nice, man. Again, you're the reason it sold off, man, because you sold your leap. You paper handed it. Here's your dip buy, though, by the way. I mean, think about the options premiums right now. Are they expensive or are they cheap? Now, what's more likely? Are people going to start closing their short premiums here, collecting all their credits? There's no buyers. If you wanted to buy Palantir, there's literally no buyers right now. No, that was a great sell on that Palantir, man. But you're supposed to hold it, according to the dude on the YouTube channel. It says just never sell a leap. Never. Just always hold a leap. My gosh, look at these pens, dude. Good, man. That's what you should do, right? He says if it dips, buy another one. If it dips, buy another one. Just never sell them. He's like, collect them, man. Like a Beanie Baby. Just buy another one. $420.69 incoming. I'll hold these Teslas overnight at this point. The UVXY was the tell. Started spiking. I was up good amount on, so playing according to the size. Smart. Yeah, I guess you already make 50%. You know, that's already really good, especially as long as you had to hold it. There's a spike in the VIX. Facebook pin 330, Tesla pin 630, Nvidia pin 650, BYD 145, Amazon probably 3230. On what? The 13 call for what? For Palantir? Oof. Got a vacuum in Tesla. Where the hell that at? I don't know that monthly. Yeah, Palantir.
The 13, eh? Oh, we ended up breaking even today. That's good to know. So what was it, the June 2022? So we're going to start selling the 24s, 24 weeklies. Excuse me, sheesh. Man. All right. Everything kind of dumpy here into the end. Until 50 at least. Nah, yeah, I wouldn't sell the 24s either. Remember, that tells you that's a pretty good price for it, I guess. Or 2069 coming in, coming out. Hey, you rolled it for free? Holy smokes, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, here we go. Volunteer buyers. AMC buyers. We're back under 36. Buy, sell, smaller buy. Can we get a bigger sell or a smaller sell? All right, man. Let's see how this day pans out here. 420.69. Tell me, these fools are trying to close this thing for 2069 for the memes, just to show you they can. Oh, nice. Palantir getting bought up. This is a really good sign for us. AMC holding up pretty good. Video ping 650. Very clear. Tesla, complete death. Into the lows. Complete reversal from yesterday. I have to cut that one. Buying calls on RK 118s for next week. Okay. Wow. RK calls, huh? So they're anticipating growth. I'd like to see some IWMs paired up with that as well. We're still in an uptrend on Tesla. Technically cannot sell here. Get out of those 750s. Big volume sell here. Oh man, they're taking it right to 420. $420, the new 415. Look at that. Dumpage. And Tesla being a part of this.
See how things react here. So Nvidia staying at 650, doesn't care about the SPY dump. Tesla, the one getting. $420 pin. Wow. Look at that. Not 420.69, just for going for the straight 420. Nvidia holding up nice. Facebook decent. Palantir holding up very well. AMC holding up well. Tesla trying to recover here. The 625 was the pin. Big volume coming in here. Wow. It's just more downside. This is bigger volume than we've had all day. $420 pin looks like. Well, folks, that was a real exciting and eventful day. What I mean by that is it wasn't. But we're going into next week with Facebook, Tesla, Palantir, Nvidia, and that's it. That's all we got. And Sandal. So here's our 5. Don't tell me they closed at 69. That would be crazy. $800 million to sell. That means they pop it because they lie. Oh, nice volunteer. Very good. Let's go. I think they want 26 on these. On this volunteer. Oh, Tesla. Ugh. It's a trash molecule. Really just a sad, lethargic, kind of like, snoozer of a day. The only action was this Nvidia, but it just barely did anything, so after its initial move. Tesla had a nice recovery, but that's not looking good. Palantir's our best play for this thing.
They're gonna try and close at 23. SPY 420 on the close. And we ended the day up $12. We were up like 200.